Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 4 of the 5th CMAS Outdoor Freediving World Championship here in Cache, Turkey. My name is Brandon, as you can see flashing on the screen. I am a freediving instructor, I am a breath training coach, and I will be walking you guys through all of the dives here today. All 72 dives. That's right, there are 72 divers diving today. Whoa, God. Oh, boy. We're getting some movement here. We have 72 divers diving today. I believe I counted 37 national record attempts, and I believe 5 world record master attempts. So another busy day with many dives, many national record attempts. Conditions are looking beautiful out here. Perfectly calm on the surface, as you can see. Nope, not that way, this way. As you can see behind me. Lovely conditions. A slight breeze, maybe 22 degrees Celsius. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, and it's the last day. It feels like we really just started. But I mean, we've had 3 days of amazing dives. We had a new world record set, and yeah, plenty of world record in the Masters discipline as well, or the Masters, not discipline, division. There we go, that's the word. And yeah, tons of national record attempts. So really looking forward to seeing how the rest of the day goes. Yes, here we go. If you notice on the right hand side, it is more national record and world record attempts than not. So yeah, absolutely fantastic. As you can see, we are starting a little bit earlier today than what we started with the other day. That is because we have so many athletes to get through, and we all have places to be. Mainly the after party, which will be happening tonight, where we also give out the awards for today and the closing ceremony and everything. Taking a look now, we can see the safeties setting up the dive lines. We have 2 dive lines here at the World Championships. So while one line is being used by a diver to actually do their dive, the other line is being used to being set to the appropriate depth, it's being checked, and then a diver is being moved into position to begin their breathe up. Again, we can see beautiful water conditions. I've heard the visibility is anywhere from 30 to 40 meters, which is really just lovely. I'm very much used to diving in conditions where, you know, you have maybe 10 meters of visibility. Cape Town area, obviously being colder than this water. I think this water is now at 27 or 26 degrees. But being here where the visibility is amazing and the water temperature is amazing, it's just absolutely, it's just so cool. I haven't dived in conditions like this before. So I'm still very much in the appreciation mode of yeah, just being in this beautiful water in these wonderful conditions. And I know a lot of the divers are really enjoying it as well. Many divers, especially in Europe, who don't have access to the ocean, do a lot of training either in pools or in deep, dark quarries or lakes. And they're also very much appreciating the lovely conditions as well. Although it's funny, I was talking with somebody in Cyprus at the last comp, and they were jumping in to do their dive, and the water again was 28 degrees. It was beautiful, nice and clear, and they said they jumped out and they did an early turn, And when I talked to them afterward, they were like, "Oh yeah, the water's freezing cold. I wasn't expecting that." And again, the water's 28 degrees. And I was like, what do you mean it's freezing cold? And he was like, well, I train in Dahab, where the water is like 30 degrees, 31 degrees. And he was like, yeah, it was just too cold. I didn't expect the water to be this cold. And it really made me appreciate that my base level of experiencing freediving and water is cold, because I can just, jump into the ocean here or into the water with my swimsuit on, and it's totally fine. Whereas other people freeze quite quickly. So anyway, such is life. It's all about perspective. Okay, let's see. So before we begin, I do want to remind everyone that if you want to ask any questions, you can go to my Instagram account at Brandon Freediver. I have a little question box on there for today as well, that you can ask any questions you have about the dives, about the competition as a whole, about me if you really want to. And then while we are waiting for dives to start, or we have a did not start, which is when a diver just decides they're not going to dive the day, we'll go to those questions and I will answer them. So send your questions now, so that I have something to look at while we sit and wait. Cool. Let's see. Actually, I'm going to use this to stop the screen from moving around. Perfect. There we go. Starting us off today is Daniel Arias of Chile. He's doing a 76 meter dive, with an announced dive time of 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This will be a national record attempt. And actually, if we can quickly throw up the start list here, we will notice that we are starting with a 76 meter dive, and then we're going down to 50 meter dives and 60 meter dives. And we're doing that because Daniel is the safety assistant here. So he is, after this dive, will be safetying the rest of the divers. As we talked about yesterday, the safety team, 1 is fantastic, can't say that enough. 2, they all rotate through different positions. So while one diver is diving down to 30 meters, another diver is diving down to 20, and then one diver is on the surface doing surface safety. Okay, and here he goes. With today being the constant weight bifins day, we will be seeing exclusively bifins. The rules for today are that you will fin your way down, get to the bottom. You can pull on the candy cane, but you can only pull on the candy cane. You cannot pull on the line at all, as we saw in free immersion.
40 meters.
Okay. Moving into free fall.
50 meters.
Some of the things that we're looking for in technique here, as always, is a streamlined position during the free fall, with arms either relaxed off to the sides, or arms tucked in. We're looking for a nice straight line from the back to the fins, with a little bend in the knees. We're looking for a slightly tucked chin. Very nice. And then in kicking, we're looking for forward and backward movement, trying to keep the amplitude the same for both the front and the back, so not kicking too much in the back or too much in front. We're looking for a slight bend in the knee, but we don't want to be seeing too much bicycle kicking, where you really bring your thighs up nice and high and then come back down again. We don't really want to see that because that takes you out of alignment. It's not as powerful. You more want to see the movement from the
30 meters.
hips and the thighs rather than the knees.
20 meters.
Okay, we're coming back up. Nice high grab. As we've spoken about before, for surface protocol, the diver only has to show an OK sign. But many divers will also say the I am OK, remove the facial equipment, as that's what they're usually used to. Okay, now we're waiting. And a white card. Yes. Congratulations, Danielle. Beautiful dive. Way to start us off. Now, get to work. Yeah, Danielle and the whole safety team have done a fantastic job here during this comp. And definitely showing a lot of love here. Okay. It looks like, let's see, up next we should have Marwan Al-Hariri of Lebanon. But it looks like this is a DNS, did not start. Yeah, looking like it. So, as I've said before, divers can just not, if they don't want to, they can just not show up. If they don't want to dive, they don't have to dive. So, in that case, let's start off strong by going to the questions. Questions. Here we go. Okay.
For Natalia, 3 minutes.
Okay, there we go. Cool. All right, looking at the questions. Not a question, just to say, amazing job by all, you and safety especially. Thank you. Okay, how long would it take to bring the plate up from the bottom in case of a blackout? We have a winch that pulls at a rate of 1.1 meter per second with a, I believe, 80 kilogram diver attached. And I believe it's pulled up quite quickly. And the other thing too is that we're, we have dive eye here, but dive eye is also being used to follow the diver. So we're watching to see if anything is happening, if they're still doing okay, if they're having a very, very deep blackout, as in before the safeties are even there. We immediately start pulling up the line. That's one of the things that that Roberto, head safety, was talking about yesterday, is that if the diver is below 40 meters, whoop, looks like we lost video. I don't know if you guys can still hear me, but I have lost video. But yes, so the safeties are always watching Oh, okay. Is the audio still on?
Another?
Audio?
Audio is
Okay, cool. I'll keep talking then. Yeah, the safeties are always watching the divers, and the judges are also relaying what's happening to the diver. And yeah, and in the event that we need to pull somebody up from a deeper depth, we have the automatic system that will pull them up. And if that fails, there's also a mechanical crank that pulls a diver up at the same speed. So there are definitely a lot of ways to make sure that the divers are staying safe. Am I wearing enough sunscreen? Yes, I've been making sure to apply sunscreen every day. You know, with the job being in the sun all day, it's kind of a priority for me to not be covered in sunburn and have peely skin. Okay, up next we have Natalia Zaykina of Belarus. She's doing a 50-meter dive with an announced dive time of 2 minutes. This is a national record attempt.
20 meters.
Okay. Well, it looks like there's maybe a little bit of current.
30 meters.
Okay.
40 seconds.
Meters.
Okay.
3 minutes.
Natalia does underwater photography, so make sure you go to her Instagram at Natalia_CH.
Early turn.
Ooh, early turn.
1 minute.
40 meters.
And Natalia has 2 L's.
1
30
minute,
meters.
5 seconds. Inside.
Okay. She's looking okay.
20
Nice
meters.
small kicks.
1 minute, 20 seconds.
As we've talked about quite a few times, divers can either sort of fall into 2 very broad categories, and this is very much a overgeneralization, but either you can be a slower diver and you're a bit more relaxed, or you can be a faster diver and you go for a more streamlined approach, but that streamlined approach ends up using a bit more energy. Okay, so she did an early turn, so this will be a yellow card. She will receive some points for the dive, but not the total amount. It will go to her overall standing in the competition in today's discipline. Okay. Oops, lost my pen. Great. Up next we have Xavier Lococo of France doing a 60-meter dive. This is a world record attempt in the Masters category with an announced dive time of 2 minutes and 15 seconds. I don't know if you guys can hear this, but there is a marathon happening in town, and there's an announcer having a great time, and there's music bumping, and and it is super distracting to me. Yeah, back when I used to do half marathons, that vibe was always a lot of fun while you were there, but if you weren't actually competing, it was a little annoying. Okay, here we go. As you can see, big amplitude of kicking. You can see Xavier making a few movements to hold his nose. You can see again. Sometimes the nose clip just doesn't want to cooperate. For me, I know my nose clip doesn't fit very well.
50 meters.
Looks like I lost video again. Sometimes nose clip doesn't fit very well. And as you equalize,
3 minutes. At the bottom.
the nose clip can sort of move around, and then it gets it moves off more and more and more, and then eventually you feel like you're going to lose your nose clip. So I definitely relate
50
to
meters.
needing to pinch my nose a little bit to make sure that it is not going anywhere. Although I've learned one thing you can do is rub your the sides of your nose on either the inside of your wetsuit if it's a little bit, if you have fabric on the inside of your wetsuit, or you can use the line that attaches your nose clip to your neck, and you can rub your nose on that.
30
Or if
meters.
you're really desperate, you can rub your nose on the dive line itself. Okay, there we go. I'm kind of back with video. Nope, it's gone again. But we saw that
20 meters.
he was there with the safeties.
2
So
minutes.
coming up, see if I can listen. I'm
1 minute 30.
hearing anything. Okay, I'm hearing applause, so I'm going to assume that it's a white card. There we go. Yes, we have a white card and a new world record Masters record. Congratulations, Xavier, on your fantastic dive. I'm sure it was lovely to watch. I unfortunately was unable to watch it, but I'm glad you guys were able to watch it at home at least. Up next we have Javier Pinto of Chile doing a 56-meter dive, announced dive time of 2 minutes and 5 seconds. This is a national record attempt. You hear the judges calling out 30 seconds.
20 seconds.
This is the countdown to the official top. Once the official top is announced, a diver has 30 seconds to begin their dive.
10 seconds.
We do this as a way to make sure that the
5,
divers
4,
are not rushed to
1. Top time.
put their face in the water and start their dive. But also, we can't let them sit forever, as then we would just be here forever. So
10 seconds. Start.
okay, so you heard the judge say start. An athlete's time begins when they put their airways in the water. And time doesn't necessarily matter towards their overall scoring in the competition, but it is helpful for the safeties to know not only the dive time that they're doing now, but also the announced dive time, as that helps them plan when they should be going to meet the diver, what the diver assumes their dive time is going to be. it's all for safety. I still don't have video, but I assume Javier's dive looks beautiful.
40 meters.
Hearing that she's at 40 meters now. Probably in her free fall.
1 minute.
Hopefully seeing a nice tucked chin position.
50 meters.
Arms probably at the sides.
1 minute, 10 seconds.
Maybe making small movements with the fins to keep
At
yourself
the
on the
bottom,
line.
coming up.
Okay, turn at the bottom, coming
1
up.
minute, 20 seconds. 1 minute, 30 seconds.
40 meters.
She's at 40 meters now, so she'll probably meet her first safety at around 30 meters.
1 minute, 40 seconds.
30 meters.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that a safety is coming and meeting her.
20 meters.
2 minutes.
I'm gonna listen now for her to break the surface. Okay. I hear her doing her recovery, breathing.
I'm okay.
I heard an I'm okay. Okay, and a white card. I mean, I assume. Please excuse us for 1 second. We're going to move the microphone around a little bit.
I told you would go.
Yes, you told me. I remember when you told me. I remember
Yeah.
when you
Yeah. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I remember. He said it.
Jusic of Croatia, doing a 65-meter dive with announced dive time of did not start. Okay, the screen just came on and I'm now seeing the DNS. And from what I'm hearing, I've had a few athletes message me this morning on WhatsApp, and they've been saying, we've had a long competition season, and our bodies are telling us that today's just not the day. Which I completely respect. Like, it's, diving is such a feeling-oriented sport, and if you're not feeling relaxed, if you're not feeling good, that will have an impact on your overall dive time and dive itself. So rather than trying to force it, just do a DNS, come back strong. Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. Speaking of DNS,
Yeah.
how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good.
For Mark.
Any particular reason
3
why you didn't dive
minutes.
today?
I was a little late, so didn't
Oh.
make myself prepared.
Yeah, okay. That's frustrating.
No problem. No, it's okay. Now we have Mark's dive.
Yes, yeah, Mark will be coming up next. But in the meantime, since we have a few minutes,
Yeah.
I'm going to go to my questions, and I will see if any of them apply to you. Let's see. Okay. What do you think about when you're doing your breathe up?
Lately, I'm thinking of all people who's watching me, my family first, kids. I'm sure that giving them daily the link and my dive time. This, of course, if they are on holiday or after school. So this is the first thing, and my students in Lebanon and all the Lebanese freedivers and all my friends.
That's
Yeah.
lovely.
Yeah, they are watching you. Go down, bring it, come back
Yeah.
safely, of course.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's lovely.
You know, mental preparation is hardest thing. Physically, you can prepare easily. You can work more. Technically, okay, but mentally is the hardest thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I definitely agree with you.
Yeah, of course.
And it takes a long time to sort of get to a point where you really, at least for me, I'm a very mental diver myself, and it takes a while to sort of figure out and be totally honest with yourself,
Of course.
in a way that is
Yeah.
good for not only for diving but also for just like life in general.
Yeah, of course.
I think that's been the biggest thing for me when it comes to freediving is like, I've seen changes in my life beyond just doing freediving.
Yeah.
Like I'm a more calm person. I am a more level-headed person. I don't react.
Now lots of freedivers see sports psychological. It has specialist.
Yeah.
Now we have
Cool.
seeing Mark.
Here we've got Mark,
Yes.
the man himself.
He announced a new national record.
61 meters.
Yeah.
And he announced a dive time of 2 minutes and 10 seconds. So he currently holds 3 national records. This will be his 4th.
Yeah.
Cool.
And he's a newcomer for pure freediving and competitions. He's lately using the pillow. Go down. Okay.
Cool, here we go. And nice relaxed arm
Yeah.
position.
He's doing his charge.
Mm-hmm.
And the free fall. Yes.
A little peek on the line.
We are lucky today we don't have a current.
Yeah, no, it looks beautiful today.
Yes.
Okay.
Few meters to go.
Keep going, Mark.
Yes, he can do it. Last few airs.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh, great.
Sticking the tag in the hood.
Secure it. Hope he will find it.
Yeah, yeah. You can see going for halfway streamlined, halfway relaxed. Usually if you were going for a purely streamlined position, your arms would be basically sandwiching your head with your biceps. But you can see he has a lot of space between. Okay, you can see the safety lanyard attached. One of the safety precautions we have to protect all the divers here.
Yeah, in this case, he's saving some lactic from his legs.
Yes. Yeah, as you dive deeper and deeper, the more you have to kick to come back up. You're using a lot of energy, and that will then build up lactic acid in your legs.
Of course.
And your legs will feel heavy, they'll feel tight.
He's up.
There we go.
Super timing.
Yeah. Did he give the okay sign? Okay, there we go.
No,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
We need to take his time for
Yes.
the recovery and
Yes, absolutely.
great.
Cool, and a white card.
Congratulations.
It's a new national record for Lebanon.
Yes. He's trying to increase the requirement for
Mm. Awesome.
now it's deeper.
Yeah. Wants to hold on to that record. Ah, beautiful dive. Okay. Okay, we have another DNS. Man, line A has had maybe one diver on it today.
Yeah, I don't know if it's affect. There is a marathon here, and some people maybe are late by traffic or something. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that the marathon was going on, and we were warned that
Yeah.
there might be some impact on buses or times.
And some it's happened that this is last day and they are tired and.
Of course. Yeah, I've gotten a few messages from people saying, you know what? I just decided
Yeah.
today's a rest day. I'll just stay in bed.
And they have a travel today or tomorrow.
Yes, today or tomorrow.
So they prefer to stay relaxed.
Yeah, and that is relatable. I'm definitely there as well.
But they will miss a good condition today.
Yeah, the conditions are beautiful today.
Yeah.
Again, if you have any questions, you can go to my Instagram account at Brandon Freediver. I have one of those question boxes up that you can ask any questions you want, and I will try to answer them. And if I don't have an answer, I'll find somebody who does. So send in your questions, quick. Let's see. How do I get a longer breath hold? Training. Probably one of the best things you can do. I can shamelessly self-plug myself here and say that I lead breath sessions online 3 times a week. They're dry sessions over Zoom, and basically we go through the process of building a strong base, then working towards building a strong hypoxic threshold, dealing with contractions with the urge to breathe, relaxing meditation, that kind of stuff. And then we go into max performances, yeah. And then we do cycles of that every few months. Another person that does the same thing is Adam Stern. I'm sure most of you know the Australian national record holder. Amazing person.
Yeah.
Tons of fun.
He's one of my friends.
Yeah.
We share the same course in Sharm el-Sheikh.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He graduated in 2014.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
So if I need to summarize your answer is go and seek like a certified or a specialist instructor, let's say, or anybody that can teach, not by try and error and your friend. And
I mean,
yeah,
you can do it by trial and error, but if you really want to
Of course.
put effort into really improving your breath hold,
specialist.
a specialist, a coach is definitely the right way to go. And yeah.
Yeah, for me it's the same. For me, lots of questions ask me. I need to go deeper. I need, but I don't make any course. For me, the only straight way to go for, let's say, professionality, go through a specialist or instructor or a certified one.
Yeah.
This will be shortest way and the safest.
Of course,
Yeah.
yes. And really, if you want to try freediving at all, you should go take a freediving course. That is
30
the
seconds!
safest way. You will learn a lot of really cool stuff. You will learn how to be a good safety partner for your buddy, which again,
20 seconds.
one of the biggest rules in freediving is you never dive alone.
Of course.
So, yeah, go take a freediving course. go find a breath coach,
Yeah.
Brendan Freediver on Instagram.
I think this is Amin from Iran.
3,
Yes.
2, 1, stop time.
I mean, we are a friend on Instagram and we met here. This is the first time by chance.
Nice.
And
10
Pelagic.
seconds.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm happy for him that he did it and participate in this championship because he used to have some problems with the federation and they solved it here.
Amazing.
He's a strong guy
Awesome.
and he is now applying for national record.
Yes, yeah, national record attempt.
How much?
Yeah, Amin is an instructor trainer in Iran.
Yeah.
This is his second competition representing Iran in the first one being Kashbaska.
Yes. Kashbashka.
Bashka, yes. And then he already has 3 national records, the 4th one being this one here.
Start the free fall.
Yep, free fall now.
Fall from 40 is good.
Yeah, looking good. Yeah, really nice free fall position here.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Grabbing the tag,
Great.
moving to a streamlined position.
50 meters.
Do you know what Kashbashka means?
I do not.
Yeah. Kashbashka is cash is different
Okay.
and it's really different.
Huh, okay. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. By the way, Amin was facing a small problem in his sinuses and
Oh, really?
yeah.
Okay.
last 2 days. And
Looking good now.
Yeah, looking good.
And his
Nice
kicking
kick.
technique is really nice.
Super.
Yeah, not too
Streamlined.
big.
Yes.
Getting ready to come up.
Yes.
It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Looking great. He has the tag in his hand.
Yeah.
You show it, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
So,
Congrats.
yep, that's a white card. Beautiful dive.
Yes, exactly. Congratulations, Amin.
Yes, absolutely.
Congrats for Iran.
Yes. Yeah, new national record.
Have a good day.
Cool, thank you, you too. We'll see you at the party
Okay.
tonight.
Yeah.
Cool, awesome. See you later.
Bye bye.
No, guys, you need to leave the line. Leave the line.
Okay. Up next we have Japek Jakopin of Slovenia doing a 75-meter dive, announced dive time of 2 minutes and 50 seconds. This is a world record master attempt. He's been snorkeling since he was 5 and started spearfishing when he was 7. And Japek is in the 70 plus age group here. So he's been diving his entire life. And it's really cool and inspiring to see that people who have been diving their whole lives can still do amazing dives. Like, it's not like other sports where you sort of have a expiration date on you where, you know, you can no longer sprint or something like that. Freediving is a very special sport where it doesn't really matter necessarily what age you are. He says his best dive was the one that he did in August of 2021 in Croatia, where he did a 87-meter constant weight dive, where he says there was no stress, no ambition, he was really well rested, and it was just pure fun.
Meters. 30 meters.
You can see his cheeks puffed out with his mouth fill. It's a technique used by freedivers to allow them to equalize at deeper and deeper depths. You can see his neck is turned up a little bit. That could be because he has, if you turn your head up a little bit, you add a little bit of extra space into the oral cavity, which includes the back of the throat.
2 minutes.
So it'll be interesting to see if as he goes down deeper and deeper, we'll see his head move down a bit. But he's in a really nice free fall position here, nice and straight.
At the bottom.
Okay.
Coming up.
Grabbing the tag, not even pulling. Who needs the candy cane anyway?
70 meters. 1 minute 30.
40 seconds.
60 meters.
Dimitri, now I don't have a screen, so I can't watch anything that happens.
50 meters.
If you lose your screen, it's a problem.
Demonstrating the most important rule of freediving, so you need to always look good while you do it. And with those
1
fins,
minute.
yeah, they look pretty fantastic. You can see safety number 1 coming to meet him.
30 meters.
Scooter diver as well. So on deeper dives, we'll see 3 safeties underwater. 1 using the scooter, 1 being brought down to 30 meters, and 1 swimming down, as we see here, meeting at around 15 or 20.
30 seconds.
Safeties are watching closely for any changes in movement, any sort of confused grabbing or weird things. Beautiful dive, totally fresh on the surface, and a white card.
5.
Yeah, fantastic dive.
Stop time.
Beautiful. Up next we have Ferouz El Medwani
You want to clap, but please,
of
not today.
Greece,
We have
doing
so
a 70-meter
close
dive.
time.
This is a national record
Somebody's
attempt,
starting when somebody's coming up. No clapping
and
today,
she
please.
has announced
20 meters.
2 minutes and 30 seconds for this dive.
$30 meters.
She says that freediving is her life at
40
this point.
meters.
Everything she does revolves around it, from what she eats to how she sleeps. She lives far away from the pool that she trains at, but she still makes time to travel the hour to get there and the hour to get back. She wants to shout out to her partner and her 2 boys, who are probably safe to assume watching at home. Already at the bottom, making it look easy. You notice the small kicks. Sort of think of it in terms of a manual car where you start the car off in first gear And then as you gain more momentum, and speed, you can then add more power into the kicks. Her training for this comp has been going to the pool 3 times a week, going to the gym 2 times a week, and then sleeping as much as possible.
2 minutes, 20 seconds.
She set the national record at 64 meters
30 seconds.
at the European Cup in Kalamata in December of 2021. And knowing her,
I'm okay.
yeah, totally fine. She'll be setting another national record here. There is the tag
Congratulations.
and a white card. Ah, beautiful. Yeah, so that's a new national record for Greece. 70 meters. She did it barely breaking a sweat.
Then please clear the line.
You see the safety taking the official dive watch over to the judges. The judges use that official watch to track the actual depth that the diver did. Up next is Jens Stossner of Germany, doing in a 78-meter dive, announced dive time of 2 minutes and 40 seconds. This is a world record masters attempt.
20 seconds. Seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Top time.
He holds 14 national records and 1 world record masters record, which he set the other day at 65 meters. I believe that was free immersion that he did that in.
3 minutes.
So I was posting the start list last night, and I tag all the athletes whose Instagrams I have on that start list so they can share it as well if they want. And as I was adding Jens, I saw his Instagram photo is of him on a bicycle underwater with a scuba tank on his back.
50 meters.
And I then remembered that he holds 2 world records for underwater cycling.
60
He set this world record, I believe, with a team of 4 people in 1 hour, where they, let's see, so what I have written down is that it's the longest distance of 6,708 kilometers and most kilometers in a team of 4 in 1 hour. So those are the 2 underwater cycling records, world records that he holds. Which is, again, pretty incredible. We have some amazing people here.
60 meters. 1 minute 30. 50 meters.
Looking good.
2 minutes. 40 meters.
The last competition he competed in was the German Depth Lake Championship, where he was a 2-time German champion and set a national lake record of 70 meters in bifins. Okay, still going strong. You can see him slowing down his kick a little bit to relax his legs, but also to ride the positive buoyancy that he's now getting again back up to the surface. Okay, doing strong recovery breathing.
10 seconds.
Giving the okay sign.
4, 3, 2, 1, top time.
Still breathing strong. Yeah, there is no harm in continuing to breathe and do recovery breaths after you've given your surface protocol,
10 seconds.
because it's not over until the judge gives you a white card. So, amazing.
Start.
Oop, and we are moving on. I believe this is Alexander. Yes, Alexander Zaykin of Belarus. Doing a 75-meter dive with an announced dive time of 2 minutes and 45 seconds, and this is a national record attempt. He's a
30 seconds.
excuse me, a 16-time national record holder for Belarus. In a variety of different disciplines, both in the pool and depth. In 2015, he took part
1 minute.
in the championship in Belarus and established the first national record there,
1
which
minute,
is
10 seconds.
super cool brag to have.
At the bottom, coming up.
Ooh, we see a little bit of a tangle there in his lanyard, being caught around his neck, but recovering quickly.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
60 meters.
And in 2012, he actually started his freediving adventure by taking a Wave 2 course in Dahab, which is where I will be going next. Not to complete a level 2 course, I am an instructor, but to dive, to train, hang out with the friends that I've made along on this epic journey. Really nice streamlined technique. Big amplitude of kicking there. I asked the athletes what they do to support themselves here, if they work full-time, part-time, and a lot of the divers said that they do work part-time or full-time. But Alexander said that he pays for the training himself, and equipment is provided by his sponsor Triton Sub.
I'm okay.
He's okay. Keep breathing, keep breathing, keep breathing, keep breathing. Oof. Okay. That was very close. His airways did not drop below the water. I don't believe. Maybe the back of his head did, but we'll have to see what the judges say. Okay, so we do have a white card. Whoo-wee. Pulled that one out by the skin of his teeth. Let's see. Safety's kind of making sure that he's okay. Beautiful dive, Alexander. Up next we have Eugene Gutling of Austria, doing an 81-meter dive with announced dive time of 3 minutes. This is a national record attempt. You saw right before he did his dive, he grabbed onto his mask. He did that because the mask he's using does not have a place for him to equalize using his nose and to blow air into the mask with his nose. And as a result, there is no way to equalize the mask if that is an air-filled space. So you can get a pressure-related, you can get a mask squeeze, which is basically where the mask essentially feels like it's sucking onto your face. So what divers do to prevent that is they fill their mask with water. And so that's what we saw there right before he did his duck dive, was he grabbed his mask, flooded his mask, and then started his dive. He says his biggest training, and most important part of training for this comp has been his equalization training, but says that he's still bad at it, which I think is pretty relatable for a lot of people. You know, it takes a lot of training to get used to moving bits and pieces of your throat, your ears, your soft palate. It takes a lot of time and energy to figure that out. So I'm very much appreciative and understanding of that fact. We see very small kicks from Eugene. He says most of his training is done dry because the lakes in Austria are really cold. And I mean, when it comes to relaxation and training like that, you need to have a decent temperature of water, because otherwise you're spending 20 or 30 minutes in the water and then you're freezing cold. You can't keep your relaxation, you're shivering, and it sucks. If you ask me, it absolutely sucks. So yeah, I can relate to the dry training. Okay. Doing some arm pulls here. Legs are probably getting tired. He's done 70 meters constant weight bifins in a lake. And it's different from doing it in an ocean. You're more negatively buoyant in a lake versus you are in the ocean. And so, from what I've seen, dives in lakes are generally shallower because it's harder work to kick back up to the surface. Okay, so we're coming up. From the sounds of it, our next diver has also started, who is Isabella Sanchez Aran of Spain. Whoop, whoop. Keep breathing, Eugene, keep breathing, keep breathing. Got a strong grip on that line. He does have 15 seconds to give the okay sign, so we'll see if he was within the time there. Okay, it looks like we're moving over to Isabella.
40 meters.
Şu anda servis bot olayı nasıl bilmiyorum.
bilmiyorum ama varsa bir şey.
Okay, so it sounds like maybe Eugene may have gotten a red card for not giving surface protocol in time, but we'll try and figure out what exactly happened and we'll let you know.
60 meters.
Isabella is doing an 80-meter dive, announced dive time of 3:15, national record attempt.
70 meters. At the bottom and coming up.
Okay, turning, pulling on the candy cane. Nice streamlined technique.
60 meters.
Kaçta şey girdi?
50 meters.
She was saying that she doesn't really have much time to do any training because she's training and working with her students all the time. And so once again, shout out to all of her students who are watching at home, rooting for their coach, their instructor.
30 meters.
Continuing to have nice form. In her last competition, she did a static national record of 7 minutes and 1 second, and did a dynamic bifins dive in the pool, going back and forth versus going for depth. Oh, is that a mola mola? Cute, man. She did a dynamic bifins dive of 167 meters. Okay, looking nice and strong. Tag sticking out of her hood.
White card. Ole, Isabel.
And a white card. Very nice. Yeah, beautiful dive. All the hugs, all the love. There's a little bit of, I think, relief here as well from each person who finishes their dive, as you know, it's the end of the competition for them. They can now rest and relax. They can get ready for the party later on. Yeah. Up next we have Piet Botman from the Netherlands, doing an 85-meter dive with an announced dive time of 2 minutes and 55 seconds. This is a world record master's attempt. He says his freediving training looks pretty erratic at the moment, with students and coaching happening in between, which is relatable content. He's tried different approaches, followed a training program from Georgos Panagiotakis, which he really liked for the 2019 World Championships. And has also started base training, according to Martin Zajac, that his workshops interfere, and has reverted to his previous experience as a trained athlete. He also says that his partner, Olga Rodionova, makes sure that he doesn't overtrain, which is very important. One of the things that you can do is overtrain, which can either burn you out, you can get injured. Same with all sports. You know, if you do too much of a good thing, it's no longer a good thing.
20 meters.
So it's important to always make sure you're putting breaks into your training schedule so that you're not burning out, you're not doing the same thing every single day. I mean, if you do the same thing again and again and
40
again,
meters.
you will end up, again, just burning out.
50 meters. 60 meters.
Looking really nice and relaxed.
1 minute.
Beautiful free fall technique here.
70 meters. 1 minute 10 seconds.
You can see his thumbs are lightly
80
resting on
meters.
his thighs.
1 minute 20 seconds.
Oh, done yet.
At the bottom and coming up.
Okay, coming back up.
1 minute 30 seconds. 1 minute 40 seconds. 70 meters. 1 minute 50 seconds.
His
60
kicking technique.
meters.
From this angle, we might be able to see if he's having some contractions. So watch his diaphragm right below where his rib cage sort of stops. You should see maybe a little bit of movement if it is there.
2 minutes 10 seconds. 40 meters.
There you go. If we look down a teeny bit, you should be able to see his diaphragm.
30 meters.
Ah, he's turned away. Come on, Pete. I need you to cooperate with us. I'm trying to have a teachable moment here.
20 meters.
A beautiful looking dive. Legs probably getting a little tired. This is getting to the depth where there is a lot of potential for lactic acid buildup. Breathe, breathe, keep breathing, keep breathing, keep breathing.
1 minute 30.
You'll see some divers are sort of doing a little bit of a jiggling or bouncing here on the surface. You also hear me get a little nervous. But that is a white card, so that is a new world record masters record. Yeah, amazing. Beautiful dive. Okay. Coming up now, we have Daniel Koval of the US of A doing an 85-meter dive with an announced dive time of where are you? There we go. 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
30 seconds.
Daniel holds 6 national records, 2 continental records
20
in
seconds.
constant weight, which is set at 108 meters, and free immersion, which is set at 101 meters.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He had a small eardrum perforation on the first day of Vertical Blue this year, and
10 seconds.
his goal during this competition has, instead just to get mentally comfortable again with diving, as even before the pandemic, he's had a few issues.
Start.
And again, we've said this a few times, but the mental aspects of freediving are so incredibly important to focus on as well. You can have the physical technique, the physical ability to get down, you can equalize all day. But if you're mentally, your mind ain't right, you're going to have a really
30
tough
meters.
dive.
40 seconds.
40 meters.
when he's in diving, Daniel loves to cook. He spends time with his cat and his partner Kristen Kuba, who will be diving here soon as well. And together they have a dive school in Hawaii. So if you are interested in taking a freediving course with them, make sure you reach out to either one of them on Instagram. I'm sure they'd be very happy to teach a course and show you what's what.
70 meters.
You can see his arms are stuck out to the sides. As we've said before, divers can sort of opt to either have a very streamlined position or and use more energy, or be more relaxed and use less energy but have a longer dive. And on the way down, Daniel was more relaxed. On the way back up, he's got the more streamlined position.
Meters. 50 meters. 40 meters.
Being met by the scooter safety and safety number 1. Still maintaining a strong form. You can see good amplitude in the legs moving back and forth, not just in front. Got the arm pull, and then coming up. Nice and easy surface protocol. Keep breathing. It's got the tag. So it should be a white card. Easy dive for Daniel.
Before the candy cane. Yes. I will check that one
And?
more time. But right now it's red.
Red card.
Because of the pool.
I didn't quite hear the reasoning there. Yeah, I don't know. What Antero saw. But when we find out, I will let you know. Okay. Next up on the line should be Petar Glavar of Croatia, who just did a world record dive yesterday. And fair enough, will not be starting. I mean, again, divers don't have to dive if they don't want to. I know he's had a very long few weeks being here, doing a beastie dive yesterday of 92 meters, constant weight, no fins. And I mean, also competing in the Cyprus comp as well. He's had a very busy few weeks, so I do not blame him for not being here to dive. Okay, but DNS means we go to the questions. All right. Let's see. Where are the questions? Okay, great. Again, remember, if you have any questions for me, for the athletes, anything about the competition, you can go to my Instagram at Brandon Freediver, as we can see here. There is a question box on my story that you can ask any questions you want. Okay, what are some of the strategies divers use to keep trying after experiencing a blackout? That is a good question. It is a very individual approach. Some divers, they just have a lot of experience, and they know that, you know, some dives just aren't their day, and they can bounce back from it right away. Other divers who have never experienced blackouts before, might be a bit more difficult to sort of shake that feeling. I know some of the people that I've talked to generally will back off from the depth that they just attempted, especially if it was a bigger depth, and will sort of go back to basics and use it as sort of a reminder that what they thought their PB was, or their new announcement was actually a bit of a stretch for them. And so they'll dial it back, and they'll start training more, hitting a depth they know they can reach, and make sure they're completely comfortable with that before they then move on again. Obviously that requires that you have the time and the ability to do that training again and again. But that's definitely one of the things to do. The other thing is, you know, working mentally, making sure you're staying nice and relaxed, and just reflecting on why the blackout happened. Every dive, no matter how deep or how shallow, has some kind of lesson that we can learn from it. And it just takes time, and it takes discipline to be able to reflect on not only your good dives, but also your bad dives, and really identify what may have caused it. And again, having the dive eye footage is really helpful in that, because it allows you to look at your technique. It allows you to, you know, check, okay, maybe I took my mouth fill a little too late. And so, yeah, having this kind of footage is really fantastic for divers. But yeah, I would say that is my answer. A lot of self-reflection, dialing it back in the training, and making sure that the depth that you thought you could hit really easily, you can actually hit it very easily. Let's see, what else do we got? Do you want to commentate Vertical Blue? Yes, that would be amazing. I would absolutely love that. For those of you who don't know, Vertical Blue is one of the main competitions that happens every year in Bahamas, put on by the great William Truebridge and team and friends. And it would be amazing to go be the commentator there if they would have me. Okay, let's see, I think we have time for one more. What are your plans after this? My plans are to go to Dahab, Egypt. I'm going to spend some time hanging out with some friends. I'm going to go stay at Dahab Freedivers. I'll be leading a few visualization and breath sessions there. I'll be training with Harry Chamas, who lives there and who's a fantastic trainer and athlete. And yeah, generally just be hanging out, having fun. And then from there I'll head back to South Africa. And then sometime before December I will go back to the US and visit family and friends. Okay, up next we have Martin Zizek of Slovakia, doing an 89-meter dive with an announced dive time of 2 minutes and 50 seconds, and this is a national record attempt. Okay. You can see his Cheeks are puffed out a little bit. Again, from the mouth fill.
60 meters.
1 minute.
Divers need to move air from their lungs up to their oral cavity and nasal cavity to equalize. But that becomes very, very difficult after around 40 meters because that's where you get to something called residual volume
80 meters.
in your lungs, which is essentially the volume where if you were to exhale all of the air out of your lungs, that's what it feels like. And that happens because as you go deeper and deeper, the air spaces in your body, around your body, if you're using a mask, compress
1 minute 40 seconds.
and get smaller. So that's why, as an athlete, you need to equalize your ears, but that also happens in your lungs. And so after a certain point, even though you've taken a full breath of air on the surface, it feels like you have no air in your lungs. Even though it is all still there, there's plenty of oxygen. But what you need to do to be able to continue to equalize your ears is you need to move air out of your lungs up into your oral and your nasal cavity. And by doing a mouth fill at around 25-30 meters and recharging a little bit, you have this big amount of air in your mouth that you can then use to equalize, even though your lungs are completely compressed because you've now separated them using your glottis, which is
40 seconds.
a fold in your throat.
Coming up.
Coming up.
Okay. Nice easy dive. He's totally fine.
White card. That's the
Yeah,
way you do it.
beautiful white card. Nice and easy. Yeah, absolutely lovely dive.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Okay. Up next we have Antonio Mogavero of Italy doing a 93-meter dive.
3, 2,
Announced dive time 3 minutes.
top side.
Okay, there we
10
go.
seconds. Start.
Antonio did his first freediving course at 15 years old, and then started competitive freediving in the pool at the age of 18.
Meters.
He set the free immersion record, Italian record,
Meters.
at the CMAS World Championship in Roatan in 2019 at 96 meters. Okay, you can see his cheeks are really puffed out. Nice big mouth fill. Head is tilted back maybe a little bit. As we've said before, where your head goes, your body follows. And so if you look up, you can sort of start to throw your body out of streamline. But at the same time too, with a big mouth fill, you can also get a little bit of extra air in if you lightly tilt your head up. And that adds a bit more space into your throat and the back of your mouth. So we've got an early turn. Coming back up.
Meters. 60 meters.
His last competition he took part in was the Freediving World Cup in last May in Sharm, which he won silver in monofin and bronze overall. Definitely a strong athlete, definitely someone to be watching. Again, make sure you're following all the athletes on their Instagram accounts. Antonio is Antonio_Mogavero_. Looking good. Giving the okay sign. It's a yellow card. Some of the points will count towards his standing. Probably a little frustrated, but I mean, if you decide to turn, that's the right time to turn. Again, we've had a long comp. Yeah, it's always okay to turn early. You'll come join me now. Cool. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine.
Good.
Fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Awesome. Would you like to introduce yourself to the people on the internet?
Of course, of course. Good morning, guys. My name is Tolis Belos. I'm the director of CIMAS Freediving Commission, and we are here the last days running the 5th World Freediving Championship. And Brandon is speaking.
You caught me in the middle of a big gulp of water.
You have a difficult job, so I just wanted to inform you.
Yes, please.
About a change that we will have.
Okay.
So, Andrei Matvenko is now to dive in a few minutes.
Okay, he will dive.
No.
Oh, he will not dive
because he was late.
Okay.
So he will take the position of of Mirela Kardasevich.
Okay.
On boat A, I think.
Okay.
It's later.
Great.
Because he has no time to adapt.
Cool. Okay.
Just to have in mind.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
Awesome.
Continue your good work.
Thank you. I will do my best. Cool. Thank you for joining us. Okay, so Andrei Matvenko will be taking Mirela. Mirela's last name. Mirela. Okay. Taking her place, which we will see when we get that far. But for now, we have Jennifer Venland, the one and only from Germany, doing a 92-meter national record attempt with an announced dive time of 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
Seconds. Started.
Okay.
20 meters.
This is 1 meter shorter than the constant weight bifin's world record that she set a few months ago, I believe in July, which she set at 23 meters. Or sorry, it's not 23 meters, 93 meters, excuse me.
40 meters.
Jenny is one of the divers who jumped on a plane immediately after the Cyprus competition and came here and jumped in the water. As I know, we are all tired. but she has to be feeling really excited about this last dive. You can see she's wearing a neck weight around her neck. As we just said, where the head goes, the body follows. And if you move the center of mass closer towards your head, it's like an arrow. The arrowhead always wants to go in one direction, the rest of the body will follow. Okay. Strong finning. You can see she has the tag attached to a piece of Velcro on her leg. That is a leg band that she wears so that all she has to do is rub the tag up her leg and it will catch on that piece of Velcro, so she can move immediately into a beautiful streamlined position. She holds more than 25 German national records, adding another one into the mix. She set another one yesterday at 58 meters, constant weight, no fins. Moving the nose clip. As we saw, she packed on the surface, and so taking the nose clip off lets some of that air escape without building too much pressure. Keep breathing.
I'm okay.
She's okay. Nice and strong dive. And all the more impressive because she's had quite a long series of weeks and months. Beautiful dive. That's a new national record for Germany. Her teammate Kathleen Schreubel. I've been butchering her name since the Cyprus comp. But yeah, all the love for Jenny. Congratulations, your new national record.
Just to inform, I need to run to see the video inside, so please keep the lane free.
Oh, amazing. Okay, so as we said, Andrei Matvinko will not be starting at this time. He will be jumping on, let's see if I can say exactly when, so you all at home can know and plan accordingly. He will be jumping in at... he will be diving at 12:46 cash turkey time. But since we don't have anybody going now, we can go back to the questions. Again, follow me on Instagram. There's a story question box that you can send messages to, and I will answer your questions there. Let's see. Okay. Okay. So someone informed me that Daniel Koval got a red card because he pulled above the candy cane before getting down to the tag. Hello.
Hey,
how are you?
I'm fine today.
Good. Congratulations on your dive.
Thank you.
It was beautiful to watch.
Thank you.
Do you want to walk me through it?
Jennifer is coming as well.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she had
Oh, fantastic.
yeah, 92 meters.
Yes.
Very clean, beautiful dive.
Beautiful dive, yes. Yeah.
So how it's going today?
It's going good. We've had a lot of DNSs. I think partially because of the marathon going on in town and the bus sort of being a little wonky, but also it being the last day and people being tired and realizing, actually,
Yeah, athletes doing all disciplines, they must be tired.
yes,
Like Alessia, for example.
yeah, she's been doing all, and she's doing again another dive coming up. So, yeah, amazing. Let's see.
So who is next? Andrew? Andrei Matvenko?
Andrei is going to be diving at 12:46 because he's one of the ones that I believe missed the bus this
For
morning.
Alessia.
But I'm looking now on my Instagram for any questions people have asked, as I have a question box there. Let's see here. What are your plans after this?
My plans are quite clear for all the year.
Yeah.
I'm 5 days at home and then 2 weeks boat trip on Malta
Okay.
with clients, and then 10 hours at home, flying to Sharm, 11 days training camp for clients, then 10 days at home and 10 days on a boat trip on Maldives,
Jeez.
and then almost Christmas coming.
And then almost Christmas. Wow.
So this year is very busy.
Yeah, I see that. Jeez. I thought I was busy with just going to Dahab after this and spending a month training. So, yeah, you've definitely got a lot more going on than I do.
It's my profession.
Of course, of course. Let's see. Did I miss it on the list? No Alexi today. Yes, there are a few divers who had blackouts yesterday, and the rules state that if you have a blackout and there's a certain period of time on the surface where you are not fully conscious again, you cannot dive the next day. And that happened with a few divers yesterday, and that's why we don't have some of the faces that we have seen during the comp today.
Yeah, I had blackout on the first day. It was for me a big surprise because even before I was sick, I had antibiotics, but I had 5 sessions before and 2 competition sessions, and so I went step by step deeper. And 91 I did very easy, and 93 should be easy too, but it was not. It was too much, and I was really surprised. And that day, on the first day, I saw many athletes had a really similar situation. So I don't know why it happened really.
Yeah.
But anyway, after this blackout, we had to go to doctor, and he checked us and he told us, okay, you can dive tomorrow or not. So
Yes.
my decision was not to dive in free immersion. I love this discipline. It's a beautiful discipline, but I wanted to rest because I didn't understand what happened.
Of course.
So I had 3 days off, and today beautiful dive. But we have now
Yes.
Alessia.
We have Alessia, the one and only, doing a 98-meter dive with an announced dive time
4,
of,
3, 2,
let's see, where is she on my list?
3 and 15.
3:05.
3:05.
Very close. And again, the announced dive time doesn't necessarily matter for scoring purposes. It's only really for safeties to sort of get an estimate of when they need to be going down to meet the diver and that sort of stuff.
Yes, it's for timing.
Yeah.
But anyway, 98 meters for Alessia is very safe performance. She's very strong. We could see in last days that she did 105 like nothing.
Yeah.
I think it was 105 new world record.
Yep.
And she yesterday she won no fins. If I'm right, she didn't start on free immersion.
She did not start on the free immersion day because she did have a bad blackout on the first day. But yeah, I mean, 35 time plus world record holder.
Jenny's coming.
Ooh, and Jenny's here as well. We're watching Alessia's dive now.
Yes.
There's a little bit of glare. but it's always a beautiful free fall position.
Yes. Sit down.
Yeah, I can see better this way right now.
Can you? Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. A really nice free fall position.
She is professional, so
Yes.
it must be beautiful. Also today we have amazing conditions, no waves, no current,
Yeah.
nothing. Also the temperature of the water is super nice. So,
Yeah.
And today was extremely silent somehow.
Oh
There
really?
was nothing to hear. It was like magical.
Oh, amazing. Okay, we've got the turn and coming up.
She's so flexible in her arms.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, very, very flexible. Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of training and practice to be able to get your arms that straight
Yeah.
above your head
In a comfortable way.
in a
That's the
comfortable way.
point.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, you can crank your hands up there, but if you have to hold it for what, a minute and a half,
Yeah.
and stay relaxed at the same time, it's
You
It's
don't
very
want
difficult.
to spend energy on extending your arms actually. So
right.
Yeah, so this is why stretching and all these things are specific stretching on the bridge is so important for freedivers, because to keep comfort, good positioning, good comfort is very, very important.
It's so important. Yep, still looking good.
She is amazing diver with a beautiful technique.
Yeah. She's been diving since she was 13.
Yeah.
And she's 29 years old now, so she's been doing this for quite a long time.
yeah, it's interesting because most of us start like somewhere in their 20s usually. Like, so it's really nice when you can start early.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
You can see
Oh,
very easy,
amazing.
big smile.
Easy dive.
Congratulations. That's how it should be.
That's how it should be, especially finishing off the competition too.
And for most of us, it's the finishing of the season as well.
Yes, that's right.
Last dive of the season.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, absolutely, and it's a beautiful way to end the season.
Who is next? Davide? Davide Carrera? I say.
Yes, Davide is up next. You know, it's 1:03 and is doing has an announced dive time of 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
2:55.
2:55. Yeah, it is pretty fast.
I did 8-9 in 2:45. Let's check his dive. Davide is very, very experienced freediver. He's doing freediving a few more years than me.
Yeah, he holds, I think, 15 national records now. Because I believe he set one earlier in this comp. And at Vertical Blue, he placed second in constant weight and got a national record in constant weight at 122.
I'm very sorry for him for the first competition day for the constant weight, because it was really great performance, and it was so-so. He got the red card, but
Yeah.
it was very, very deep dive.
Yes.
So you freefall with the arms extended.
Yeah, like
One of the rare cases.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I've seen a lot of the Italian team doing that with the arms above their heads free falling. I mean, it definitely keeps the speed up. Let's see, what's the
120 now for the dive time.
20.
And almost 100 meters, so yeah, it's pretty fast going.
Yeah, he's going quite fast. Yeah, probably a little faster than 1 meter per second going down. Okay.
and now he has a higher frequency. At the beginning, I saw that his kicking was a bit wider than I prefer with these fins.
Mm.
But nice technique.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and good amplitude both back and forth. Not a huge bend in the knee.
He looks pretty good in the water.
Yeah.
You can see also he's working with his ankles.
Yep. Yep. Another important part. And coming up faster than a meter per second, so
Yeah, very fast.
being nice and speedy.
But 103 meters is a very nice performance for
Yeah.
Delphins.
Oh, absolutely.
— 20 meters to go, so he will keep the timing.
Still looking good. Nice and high grab on the line.
It looks good.
Looking strong.
Strong recovery breaths.
Nice.
Yeah. All the pieces are there.
Yeah.
Now it's just the waiting game.
Nice dive.
Yeah, beautiful dive.
Bravo!
You can be happy.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice dive, Davide. Making it look easy. Oof. Congratulations on your dive as well, Jenny.
Yeah, thanks.
It looked absolutely amazing.
It was from beginning to the end.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed every second of it.
Oh, amazing.
It's the conditions, and you know, it's like the last dive of my season, so I'm like, yeah, I want to enjoy it as much as I can. That's what I did. In equalization was incredibly good. I had a stiff right ear, so I was a bit concerned, but down there, no problem at all.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so great. Yeah, I love when things just sort of end up working on the last day.
Yeah.
We have much better conditions here than you had on Cyprus.
Oh yeah, Cyprus, like the Balkans day was still like really good conditions in Cyprus, but after that, with the current, yeah, that was not only, it was like a mind game for most of us. You know, because with the current pulling up or even no fins is even worse. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think a lot of athletes struggled with that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's, you know, not even, you know, just speaking to like mentally, but also like the current drag, adding drag on with
Yeah.
the line,
Yeah,
the
it's harder
safety
to
liner.
keep the free fall position, and
Yeah.
it's harder to enjoy the free fall actually when you have to correct the position all the time.
Yes, yeah, you can't actually get into
Yeah.
it.
And you know you are losing seconds, and you just try to stay calm, but knowing, okay, I just wasted a few seconds, and
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
No, I prefer it like it is today. It couldn't be any better.
Yeah. No, today's a beautiful day for diving.
Lenka is up next.
Alenka.
I really love her technique. This is like the example technique. It's very
30
beautiful.
seconds.
30 seconds.
Alenka was always
20
strong.
seconds.
This year, she is like one step in front of all girls.
She's on another planet. I wonder how she does that. It's
bit.
amazing.
Yeah, but
Five,
this is how it
four,
should be if you are
three,
professional.
Yeah.
You have
2,
sponsors, you
1,
have time,
stop time.
you have experiences, you have support. It's beautiful to see this big progress because she did 122
Yeah, in
this
vertical
year.
blue, yeah.
Yeah.
Vertical blue. So it's incredible. Really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really.
The guys
nipping
are
at
getting
the-
scared. If she
Yeah.
would be competing with a man, she would still get medals.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
What I like with her that her protocols and her dives are always like clean and
Yeah.
strong.
Mm.
Really, she is a great free diver
Mm.
and person.
I think she's never had a blackout. Like I don't
Really?
know of. I've never seen that she had a blackout.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, divers can go their whole career without having one.
Yeah.
Uh,
So actually, watching her dive is beautiful, but it's boring because she always makes it.
so yeah, she's announced this is a 103 meter dive with an announced dive time of
Still doing a few little kicks
323.
once in a while to keep the speed.
New world record was done a few days ago, so it's her.
Yeah.
And I think she did the world record in quite difficult conditions where they had current, so 103 without current should be super easy for her.
Yeah. Yeah. Beautiful free fall position. A little bit of movement. Make small adjustments.
You can see also that almost all of us, not all of us, but a lot of great athletes, we use Taras bifins. They are amazing, really. It's a pleasure to dive with them. They are also very fast. It's like Taras epidemic.
Yeah, most people are wearing it now. Yeah. Well, I always hated the discipline of bifins until I finally got fins that really made me feel that I could get forward and could pick up some speed without too much effort. And when I tried them the first time in the pool, I was laughing so hard because I enjoyed it so much.
Yeah. No, that's relatable. I've had plastic fins basically my entire dive career, and I just now got a pair of carbon fibers, and yeah, it makes a huge difference.
You can see very, very low amplitude.
Yeah, beautiful finning technique.
Small kicks.
It's very good for Alenka. She's focused only for constant weight and constant bifins.
I think it helps to focus on a few disciplines.
It saves quite a lot of energy if you are on the World Championship with 4 disciplines. If you want to do good performance in all.
Yeah.
Now she's really enjoying it.
Yeah.
And it's a safety, you need to know that she's at the end like this, just enjoying and chilling, so they don't get scared and grab her.
Right, yeah.
This is not nice of her.
No, giving them a dance. Nice.
Oh, so fresh.
Yeah.
As always.
Yeah.
Amazing dive.
Yeah, beautiful dive.
Just congratulations, Alenka. I think she secretly grew gills.
Yeah, that would explain a lot.
Yeah.
I see the tag.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, beautiful dive.
Super nice performance.
Yeah. Oh, just amazing.
Oh, who is now?
Ooh, we have Arnaud Gerald.
It should be a really big dive.
Let's see, he has announced 116.
116.
3:23 dive time. 7-time national record holder, constant weight bifins, which he currently has at 117 meters. So this is 1 meter shallower than the national record he currently holds. And also holds as a 4-time world record holder in constant weight bifins as well.
Arno is a specialist, bifin specialist. I have never seen him doing any other discipline.
True, me neither. No.
So, and I believe that soon we will have more people like him, more freedivers doing just one discipline but really deep. For sure, we are not on the limit with performances.
Definitely not.
You can see our monster Alexei.
Yeah.
How deep he can go, and usually he can come back to the surface fresh.
Yeah.
And with a nice technique, and so
there's definitely a lot more to be done in freediving.
we don't see anything on the screen.
I turned. That's what I could see.
We got a turn.
Okay.
Yep,
Yeah.
looks like he got the tag.
Yes.
Yeah. Still trying to put the tag in the hood.
Yep. Maybe he lost one, but We'll see as he gets up.
Yeah. I think one still ended up being in the hood.
Okay, good. I think you only get -1 point if you leave a tag down there, but you still touch the bottom.
Yeah.
Which he's tied for first place at the moment with Abdel.
Abdel, yeah.
So if he doesn't have a tag, that could put him in second place, but
Maybe
we will see what happens.
Yeah.
We'll see. Anyway, it's really big performance with Bifins. 116 is wow.
Yeah, it's a huge performance.
You can see that to arrive from the bottom to surface is quite a long way.
Yes.
So his technique is changing a bit.
Yeah.
He's
Legs
using
are
a bit
getting
more.
and more tired.
Yeah.
Okay.
His technique is, I think, getting nicer and nicer from dive to dive that I see him actually. So,
Now is not so nice, but
yeah,
after,
well, now he's
after
tired.
this
That's
distance,
allowed, yeah.
Yes.
he can be tired, of course.
Yeah.
after so many meters, you are allowed to look like that.
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay.
Yeah, he looks good.
Okay.
Very strong.
Nice.
Yeah?
Yes.
But giving a little heart attack coming up like that, like not with the
I
arm
know.
extended, but like this.
Okay, there is an
yeah,
extra tag.
Super
No, I know
nice.
Good.
I love to see a really high up
Yeah.
grab on the line.
Then you know it's safe.
You know it's safe. Woo!
Woohoo!
So that is first place.
I think he can't believe it at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful dive. Yeah. He's been diving since he was 16, and he's 25 now, so definitely has a lot of experience and also a long way to go, I think.
Yeah, there are more and more athletes starting young, and I think there's still a great future in the sport. It will be so interesting what they will be able to do in the next years.
I know, and like once we actually have a better understanding of how to really train specifically versus, you know, just sort of doing what feels like, I'll do this today. Like,
The sport is professionalizing.
it is professionalizing. It's partially thanks to everyone watching at home and enjoying and sharing and letting people know what the sport's all about.
But still, we are very, very small sport.
Of course.
1
We
minute.
miss sponsors and money, and it's really pity that we are not in France on Olympic Games.
Yeah.
So it's a big shame, really.
It is. But I think as time goes on, as, you know, again, shout out to all the sponsors who are supporting the athletes in these events. As sponsors continue to support the athletes, as athletes can actually become more fully professional in their training, we'll see more movement towards that.
I hope, because my daughter is competing as well.
20
She's
seconds.
now 19 years old,
Mm-hmm.
and she already did the Bifin 75.
Yeah.
So, but
10
we
seconds.
need to have time for training and traveling, and
Of course.
it costs a lot of money.
5,
It does.
4,
It's not a cheap sport.
2,
It is
You have
not
to
a cheap
travel so
sport.
1.
much.
Top
Yeah.
time.
Unless you live like right next to a place where you can perfect training conditions like here,
Yeah,
it's a struggle.
absolutely.
Abdel is starting.
10 seconds.
He's an amazing
Started.
athlete too.
Yes. And a lovely human being.
Very lovely. Very lovely.
So much fun to hang out
He
with.
has the biggest heart I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I hope for him that his sinuses today are working. Yesterday it was okay, but 3-4 days ago he had
Yes.
high temperature, blocked sinuses.
That's right.
He's still coughing, so
Mm.
yesterday he did amazing performance, no fins.
Yes.
85 meters yesterday.
Yeah.
That's really deep for no fins.
Yes. Very deep for no fins.
So I hope he's ready today for 116. pushing him to start with monofin.
Yeah.
He's resisting though.
And he will start soon, I believe.
Okay.
This summer I trained with him on Corsica in Ajaccio, and they have a really beautiful team where they train together. It's a really nice group of people, and so I really enjoyed my time there.
He looks relaxed.
Yeah.
He's very strong.
Yeah.
His dives are pretty long too.
Yes. I think he announced close to 4 minutes on this dive. Let me quickly check here. 4:15.
He's arriving to the bottom.
Yep, so looking like no equalization issues.
I'm happy for him. Now get prepared to cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like because all his emotions come out when he gets to the surface, and it was already in Limassol that we were like starting to cry always when he came up and started crying. It just shows how deeply he feels the dives.
Yes, yeah. It can be a very cathartic experience.
You can see he's still very relaxed.
Yeah.
Still 75 meters to go. Abdel is a spearfisher. He was a spearfisher, and we met first time when he came. I had a stage in Lyon, not Lyon, in near Marseille, and he came to this stage. And he was already very, very good and strong freediver.
He puts a lot of thought in all the details of his dives, and nothing in his dives happens on accident. It's like very controlled, and
I'm keeping my fingers crossed for him because I like him a lot. Really.
Yeah. Okay. Moving the nose clip.
Go Abdel, go.
also enjoying the last
Good dive time.
Yeah. A little faster than what he announced, but
he looked good, so we will see on the surface.
Yeah.
Relaxed, confident. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
That was too easy for him.
Very nice dive. Very clean. Super nice.
Bravo up there. Nice.
Abdel. White card. Congratulations.
The white card.
Ale.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful dive.
Let's change position. Alessia is here.
Cool.
Let's go straight to the heart.
He was so clean.
Okay, here we go. We now have Vincenzo Ferri.
50 meters.
So let's head over to the Italians.
Cool. You can see his fingers are shoved into little bands around his legs.
He's
Keep
already
in a streamline position. Already at 65.
Yeah, he's very relaxed.
Yeah, looking good. Thank you. Oh. That sucks.
Can happen.
Yeah, can absolutely happen.
Anyway, Vince is very experienced and strong freediver.
Many athletes were having colds and ear problems, so maybe this is also what happened to him.
shuffling around up here. Vincenzo's coming up. We'll see you guys later.
Vabbè, è normale che.
Beh.
Normale che.
So he'll probably come up nice and
Where's
fresh.
the Indri? Dalle pare dalle figlie.
Non sa che sia fresco, non ho capito ancora che sia uscito.
Yeah. Okay, sign.
4 minutes! 3 minutes!
It's a pity. He could do really amazing dive. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Sometimes you just decide you gotta turn though.
Yeah. I mean, he could. Maybe it was a bit too stressed. He was going for the bronze medal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
We're all just sitting here, staring at the screen. I'm joined by Alessia. Congratulations on your beautiful dive.
Thank you so much.
It's always so lovely to watch you dive with the amazing technique you have.
Thank you. I mean, the pool helps me a lot to improve my technique.
Yeah.
4 days here.
4 days. I'm running out of things to say. I think it's sort of becoming a little clear on the stream now.
Do you want to dive now?
I would love to dive, actually. I've been here for about a week now, and I've only gone in the water 3 times, and one of the times was only for one dive, and then I fell asleep on the boat afterwards. So I definitely have not spent the amount of time that I would like to spend in the water here. But you know, with my job being staring at a screen, watching all of you amazing people do your dives, it's okay. I mean, I can at least live vicariously through you and watch you guys do your amazing dives, pretend like I have perfect technique like you guys do.
You can learn a lot.
I can definitely learn a lot, yes. And you know, definitely knowing what you're supposed to do is one part of the battle. And then the other part is obviously getting your body to do the thing.
Yeah.
But if you know, okay, my hands need to be up and my elbows between my knees or whatever.
Don't
Like,
bend your knees.
yeah, exactly. Knowing that is at least half the battle.
Now he's starting Walid Boudiaf.
Yes.
He did really an amazing World Championships this time. He won 2 medals. It was a pity for yesterday, but I'm so happy for him. He's an amazing person and he deserves all of this.
Yeah, no, he's really a lovely person, super fun to hang out with and talk to. I haven't had a huge chance to spend time with him, but I've had enough that he's left quite an impression on me of how kind of a person he is.
Yes, I compete in all the competition that he organized in Caribbean and he was really amazing every time. And he's also, an amazing athlete.
Yeah, that too, aside from being a great person. Okay.
So now he's going for the bronze medal.
Yes, so this is now for the bronze.
He started the first meter with the arms down and now he put up and the technique is very nice. He's using a Triton bifins.
Yes.
He trained a lot this year in Colombia and around the world. We spent a lot of time also in Bahamas. He did a super nice dive there.
Yes. He took 3rd at Vertical Blue?
Think so, yeah.
I think it was 3rd. Yeah, I know. I watched a lot of his dives at Vertical Blue, and they were all really fun to watch.
He's still kicking at 56.
Still kicking a little bit.
Yeah. he has an amazing equalization. He told me that he learned a lot when he was in Tenerife. He struggled at the beginning, and after he learned so well. And if you see him doing the mouthfeel, it's like a big
the biggest mouthfeel.
Yeah. He's close to the line. He's very beautiful.
Yeah, very.
He looks like there is current now.
And nice long free fall here.
Yeah.
Going about 1 meter per second.
He's a bit like me. He struggles a bit with the narcosis sometimes, but I'm sure that with this dive he has no problem.
Yeah.
He's on the bottom, take the tug, and coming up.
Okay, cool. Now the hard part.
Steady with the arms down, and slowly I think he will put up.
Yeah, a lot of divers will start the dive at the bottom with their arms down to keep their air spaces small, and you don't open up too much to.
Yeah, and also because maybe you don't have so much flexibility, so you spend a bit of oxygen to do it, so it's better to wait a bit.
That's true.
The technique he could improve a bit. He's good,
but I mean, I think even the best in the world, including you, I'm sure you could look at yourself and be like, oh no,
of course,
yeah,
of course,
exactly.
And this is good because you can always improve.
Exactly, yeah. This is such a cool sport in that there's always something small that you can tweak that will add a few seconds, even milliseconds, onto your
I just put the arm
speed.
up at 40.
Wow. Interesting.
Dai Walid.
Yeah, legs are definitely getting tired at this point.
Yeah.
Which, again, I do not blame him. Riding the positive buoyancy. Oop. Looking for the line.
Yeah, Dai Walid.
Okay, there we go. Looking okay.
I'm okay.
Okay, he's okay.
Yes, it's okay, it's okay. Grande Walid. Amazing championships.
Yeah, beautiful dive.
Lost a bit of life.
And a white card. Beautiful.
Ah, see.
Okay. I believe we now
Well
have
done.
Christos Karelas of Greece diving, doing 102 meters. Announced dive time 2:55.
I got to swim a bit.
Okay.
Thank you
cool.
so much.
Thank you so much for joining me, and we'll see you at the after party.
Yes, for sure.
Woo!
50 meters.
Again, we're seeing the arms above the head free fall technique, cutting through the water. Ooh, we don't have the dive time started, but I think he's going maybe a little faster than 1 meter per second. Sorry about that. The wind is picking up a little bit up here.
At the bottom and coming up.
Okay, he's got the tag and he's coming up. Notice the nice straight leg kicking. Very little bend in the knee, generating all the power from the hip and the thighs.
18 meters. 17 meters.
Nice streamlined technique with the arms above the head being sandwiched between the biceps. Coming up really fast. You see the technique starting to break down a little bit. Again, that is from, not from laziness, it's from lactic acid buildup. And again, it's like if you were to sprint across a football field. Except you also can't breathe until you get to the other end. Okay, here he is. Nice and strong. Currently holds the national record in Greece for consummate bifins at 105. So this is 3 meters shallower, but still a beautiful dive. And congratulations to Christos. One of the other divers, again, that competed at the Cyprus event as well, and has had a long series of weeks. We now have Omar Al-Gailani of Oman doing a 101 meter dive, national record attempt, and the announced dive time is 3 minutes and 30 seconds. He's a 16-time national record holder. The national record is currently set at 90 meters constant weight bifins, so this is an 11 meter addition onto that record. And again, his goals during this competition are to finish in the top 3. In the Kashbaska World Cup right before this event, he took first place in free immersion with a dive of 101 meters and second place with constant weight with another dive of 101 meters. And as we see here again, another dive to 101 meters. Okay, here we go. Big amplitude in the kicks. Started off freediving as a spearfisherman, and then in 2018, not 28. In 2018, he started officially competing. Beautiful free fall technique here. You can see the fingers resting gently on the thighs.
1 minute 20 seconds.
It's to keep the elbows and the shoulders sort of tucked in a streamlined position while also maintaining some relaxation. Really lovely free fall, nice and long. We've got an early turn there. And coming back up. Some people might say that, oh, you were so close to the bottom, you know, why didn't you just finish off the rest of the way? We don't know why Omar turned. Could be that his equalization was running out. Could be that 20 meters before he was already to the end of his mouthfill and he couldn't actually, he tried to go the rest of the way but decided to turn around instead rather. Could be just wasn't feeling it. There are many reasons why a diver could turn early, and as we've said quite a few times, if you decide to turn, that's the right time to turn. You can always turn and dive another day, but if you push too far, you ride the flexibility of your eardrums, push through any kind of squeezing, you can end up with an injury that can keep you out of the water for a long time, or worse. But Omar is coming up nice and strong here. Nice high grab on the line. He's okay.
30 seconds.
Obviously there is no tag. Yellow card.
Yeah. So that's a yellow card. He did not get the tag, so he will receive some points for the meters that he dove, but not all. That will go to his overall standing in the competition. But that does mean no national record, unfortunately. Okay, we have Natalia Zarkova next, of the Ukraine, doing a 97-meter dive with an announced dive time of 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and this is a national record attempt. Natalia works at Deep Dive Dubai, and she runs a school named Deep Division. Actually, yesterday she posted on her Instagram that the live stream was being showed at Deep Dive Dubai, and I had a moment, because it was a picture of my face on the screen, and it was such a weird moment that my face would be in Dubai, at Deep Dive Dubai, but me, as someone who wants to be there, is not actually there. So, yeah. So I don't know, maybe I'm there right now on the screen talking.
80 meters.
Just to let me know that I wish I was actually there.
90 meters. 1 minute 40 seconds.
As always, fantastic technique from Natalia.
At the bottom and coming up. 1 minute 50 seconds.
Okay, got the tag coming up.
90 meters.
As I've said before, she used to be part of the national Ukrainian swimming team at 7 years old. Has experience as a lifeguard, all that good stuff. She's a 6-time world record holder, but currently does not hold any of the records. But
70 meters.
she's 32 years old, and I'm sure she has a lot more in her to show us and push the sport. So she's one of the people to be watching.
60 meters.
Make sure you follow her on Instagram at Zarkova_freediver.
All
50
Mariana.
meters.
3 minutes.
2 minutes, 50 seconds.
Okay, meeting the first safety. Kicking technique still looks okay. Definitely getting tired though. As a diver becomes more positively buoyant, they can sort of ride the kicks a little bit and have a little bit more of a glide.
20 meters.
Doing a few arm pulls there.
2 minutes.
And back up. She's okay. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. Hanging on. See the little whoof in there. She's okay. So you should see a white card, new national record for Ukraine, set by Natalia Zarkova. Beautiful dive. Again, always nice to demonstrate the fact that strong recovery breaths can mean the difference between a blackout on the surface and a white card. So thank you for helping me make a point, Natalia.
1 minute.
And again, that's why I tell all of my students, whether you've just done a 5-meter dive, a 5-second dive, or a 500-meter dive, you always do strong recovery breaths. No matter what, it becomes ingrained in your mind as something that you do on the surface. So it's absolutely essential to do
30 seconds.
on every dive. Up next we have Mariana Gillespie of France, doing a 97-meter dive, another national record attempt, and she has announced 3 minutes and 3 seconds for this dive.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop time.
Mariana holds a bunch of national records,
10 seconds.
multi-time national record holder.
Started.
Started diving in 2021. Sorry, no, not 2021. At 21 years old, excuse me. In 2012 in Moscow in a pool. 31 years old now. She recently received the Natalia Molchanova Award at the Cyprus World Championships, which is the award given to the overall winner of the event, taking into account all of the points from all of the disciplines. So she received that award along with Abdelatif Alwash, who we just saw dive earlier.
50 meters. 60 meters.
She started swimming at a very early age. At 10 years old, she was training 6 times a week. Excuse me. By 14, she was training twice per day, 6 times per week. Stopped swimming at 17 and then went to sports university to become a swimming coach. So competition is in her blood for sure. When she is not diving super deep, getting tags off the bottom, she is either taking care of her flowers on her balcony or doing a lot of underwater modeling. So again, make sure you're checking out all the athletes on their Instagram accounts. Mariana's is mariana.gillespie on Instagram, just her full name. Again, nice strong technique, not too much bend in the knee, but definitely at this point getting a little tired. There's a drone directly over my head. I don't know if you guys can hear that buzzing. Okay, you see our safeties joining Mariana. Really strong streamline position still.
2 minutes, 50 seconds.
Coming up.
Nice high grab on the line. And strong recovery breaths. She's okay. Excuse me. Yeah. There's the tag. And there is the white card. This is a new national record for France. 97 meters set by Mariana Gillespie. Beautiful dive. Great way to end off the competition, the season. Again, one of the other divers who just came here from Cyprus. It's now time for a well-deserved rest.
20 seconds.
I believe this is the last dive before our break. We have Jesper Stechman of Denmark doing a 92-meter dive. Announced dive time 3 minutes for a world record master attempt.
Start.
He's always loved competing, so freediving for him is primarily a competitive thing. He says the interesting part is how to be a successful competitive freediver. Many outside the sport don't understand the essence of freediving competition and how it's so close to recreational diving, just with a little bit of extra stuff going on. And that's true. I mean, what we're doing is very similar to what you would do just for fun, just with more cameras, more judges, and more people running around. But if you're interested in taking a freediving course, or interested in getting into freediving, you should take a freediving course. You can find instructors all over the world. If you want, you can try and find if any of the athletes here are teaching courses in your area. I know a lot of them will often lead sort of one-off sessions or one-off certification courses. So one more time, make sure you're following all the athletes, follow them, and see what they're up to.
90 meters.
Okay, grabbing the tag, coming up. Nice strong turn at the bottom. Very little wasted time.
80 meters.
strong here.
70 meters.
You can see
60 meters.
nice big kicks with his legs, but also keeping the legs nice and straight still. Again, the power generation for bifin kicking comes from the hips primarily. It starts in the hips. Then as you go, sort of like a whip where it starts with the wrist, but then the whole movement goes through, and then finally at the very last second, it cracks at the tip, which in this case is the tip of the fins. Okay, safety diver, number 1.
30 meters.
Okay. You can see maybe a bit of a pained look on his face. I would venture a guess that that is from the lactic acid buildup in his legs. It is definitely not comfortable. I've experienced it a few times doing some pool training, and it sucks. Like, it really sucks. Okay, riding the positive buoyancy back to the surface. Breathe. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. He's okay. Waiting for the card. Let's see, where's the tag? There it is, okay. So, white card. Beautiful. Oh, lovely. Just lovely, lovely dives today. Okay, cool. Well, it is now time for us to take a break. We'll have about 20 minutes break. And then the next diver will start at 11:30. Yes, 11:30. Please make sure you're following me on Instagram, Brandon Freediver. If you have any questions you want me to ask the athletes or you want to ask me about the competition, please do feel free to send them there. There's a little bit on my story where you can answer, where you can ask questions, excuse me. And you can submit them there, and I will answer them when we have DNSs. Cool, I'm gonna go find some food, and I will see you guys in about 20 minutes. Bye. welcome back. We are on day 4 of the World Championship competition here in Kash, Turkey. Again, a beautiful day. Lots of amazing dives so far. Lots of amazing dives coming up. My name is Brandon Reed. I am a breath training coach and freediving instructor, and I will be coming at you live for the next maybe 2 more hours, I think. Yeah. We've got some divers up here doing interviews. We've got some other people standing around hanging out. The vibe here is fun. It is relaxed. People are getting ready for the party tonight. Generally, just fantastic. Yeah, I'm doing okay, if anyone's wondering. I'm getting a little bit to the end of my ability to talk about freediving. But I mean, after 3.5 days of nonstop, 6 hours-ish, yeah, I think you'd be tired too. If we can show the results that we have had so far, that would be fantastic. Let me cover the screen for some glare protection here. And there we go. Sorry guys, I know I kind of put you on the spot here. Okay, cool. So this is what we have coming up now. So we're going to start with Thibaut of France in a moment. Got some awesome dives coming up. Again, more national record attempts. Today is definitely the story of today is national record attempts. I think I counted that we have 37 total attempts that are happening. We have had a fair number of did not starts, DNSs. Oh my goodness, excuse me. Obviously the divers have the opportunity to, or have the right, we'll say, to just not dive if they don't want to. And we're at the end of the comp. Many of the divers are at the end of their season. And some of them are just tired, you know? Some of them are just ready to be done, have the party, go home, and start the training cycle all over again. And I mean, we've seen a lot of that today. And that is okay. Rather than push, rather than try to, do anything that, at the end when we're all tired, rather than try and eke something out, rather just know that there's going to be another season soon, and have a good rest of your time here. I mean, again, it's freaking beautiful. Nice breeze coming through, 22 degrees Celsius, 72 Fahrenheit. Water is incredible, around 82 degrees Fahrenheit, 28 Celsius. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you want to spend the last day just relaxing instead? So, yeah, that is the story on that. Again, if you have any questions that you would like me to answer about the competition, about myself, about the athletes, please do go to my Instagram account at Brandon Freediver, where you can go into my story and you can write a little question. And I will do my best to answer them when there are more DNSs. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Better, thank you. The dive was really tough for me today.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you didn't see?
I mean, I saw on the surface there was a little bit of stuff going on.
Yeah,
but...
also, so I was talking to my friends and maybe I got a little narked.
Okay.
Maybe, because I don't really remember grabbing tag.
Okay.
So
okay.
That was automated, like autopilot.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good thing to have on autopilot because you kind of want that tag.
Yes. Yeah. I guess because I also did my no fins dive yesterday, and these 2 disciplines, like me personally, I consider most physically demanding, and they go day by day.
Yeah.
No fins and then bi fins.
Absolutely.
yeah, so it was. I knew it from the beginning of the day. It won't be like the easy day, but I decided, okay, it's the last one also. So I either do it, either not.
Yeah.
Just let's go all the way down and see.
And you did.
So, yeah, and I did.
And new national record.
Yeah, by the way.
That's very exciting.
Thank you.
Yay. Okay, we have Thibaut Guiney of France doing a 90-meter dive, announced dive time of 2:45.
Yeah, I was talking about dive times and getting narc. That's how we made the conclusion, because my dive time was like almost 4 minutes.
Yes, yeah, you had a much longer dive time than what you announced.
Yeah, I announced 3:30. That was supposed to be.
Yeah, that's a bit more than that.
That happens.
It will happen. And you kept your cool, which is one of the most important things to do.
Yeah, I'm really happy that last year when I was competing before this one, was 2019, I really worked on the pattern of recovery breath. Just for those.
Ooh, early turn from Thibaut.
Is he holding his ear?
Ooh, maybe. Ear holding is never a good sign. But I'm going to assume he will be okay. I mean, it's a nice early turn.
He will be okay.
Yeah.
If the ear is okay.
Yeah. I mean, as I was saying too, like, it's the end of the comp. A lot of people it's the end of their season as well. And so,
1 minute 20 seconds.
you know, attempting something.
Is he exhaling?
He is exhaling. Yep, he's okay. Oh, this glare is brutal. Yeah, looking okay. Okay, cool. So that will be a yellow card, I believe, because he did his surface protocol. I did get a question earlier about what surface protocol looks like at this comp, and it's just giving the okay sign, not having to say I'm okay, and not having to remove stuff.
By CMAS rules, you don't even need to remove your fascial equipment or anything. You just surface, and you just should give the okay sign. Many athletes still do remove fascial equipment and saying okay, because many are competing in IDA as well.
Yes.
And the same as grabbing tag is autopilot, same as for protocol is autopilot, and you don't really switch like between competition.
Right.
CMAS protocol is way easier, of course, like, obviously. Gives more chances for athletes, for those who surface to like close to their limits. Also, I'm more keen to keep the same protocol in free diving.
Yeah.
Because it's more clean for those who watch, for spectators.
Yes, it's not as confusing.
Yeah, because if you don't know if you don't know the protocol and you see somebody surfacing perfectly fine, removing nose clip but keeping the goggles, and he gets red card, person
You're confused.
Who is not there, who is not in free diving, won't understand.
Absolutely.
But if it's perfectly clear that the person is okay and did the dive, then it's
totally
really simple.
Totally. Okay, next up we have Chung-Ah Kim of South Korea. 89-meter dive, national record attempt. I've said a few times that Chung-Ah is someone to be watching. She's been competing for a while. I think she took 5th place in the women's at Vertical Blue this year. And yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, 89 is a strong dive. A couple of years ago would be even a world record.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, maybe not a couple, but 3 years ago it would be.
Yeah. One more than a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful free fall technique here. You can see her thumbs are tucked in to bands on her waist, or on her thighs. That lets her keep her arms tucked in, but also in a relaxed position. Got an
early turn.
Early turn. You can also see holding on to the inside of the top of her wetsuit. It's a technique that I've seen some divers doing to sort of keep themselves in a streamlined position without really having to think too much about keeping your arms tucked in.
Yeah, I do the same for my free fall. I just hold the jacket. I'm not comfortable with the idea to tuck my thumbs into the rubbers in my legs, because then, okay, if I want to move, kind of, yeah, should be easy to get out, but
that's true.
It's just like it's tight to your body.
Sure.
Just doesn't feel comfortable for me. So.
No, absolutely. And every diver is different, so everyone has a different preference, and that is okay. A nice fitting technique, keeping the legs only minimally bent.
Yeah, it's something with how Bifins discipline progressed a lot, because the fins really became way softer, and producers started to put their attention into making them for performance, for deep performances and different stiffness, because before it was really hard to find really like soft and efficient bifins, but now everybody, like all the top dogs of equipment producers, they actually fighting for creating the most efficient one for competition. It's like a Formula One racing, you know.
Gotta stick the best engine in.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming up.
It takes a while also.
Yeah, no, she's taking a pretty long time on her dive here. Let's check the announced dive time. She announced 3:20, so we're 15 seconds over that at the moment. But I've always seen Chang'e come up very fresh and okay. Ooh. So the safeties are coming in. They're going to assist her back up to the surface.
Over 4 minutes.
Over 4 minutes. That was at 17 meters. So they're going to support her back up.
So yeah, one more time. Not everything really depends on the fins, because
That's
me
true.
and Marianne, we did the same dives to 97 meters. Her dive time was 2:54, and mine was 3:48. Almost a minute difference.
Yeah. You see the safeties are breathing across her face. She started breathing on her own, it looks like. We have receptors in our face that can sense if we are in the water or not. And so by blowing across the face, you can sort of let the body know that we are above the water now, we are in the air, and it's okay to breathe.
Yeah, that's what the rescue procedure based on in freediving, and just some idea that in all the freediving courses, since level 1 in any agency, wherever you take the course from, they will teach you how to do rescue and support.
Absolutely.
That's a big part of education for freediving. It's not only about learn to freedive, because like I'm running, me and my friends were running school in Ukraine, colleagues, and we have a lot of questions. Okay, why do I need to have a course to know how to freedive? I do it by myself all the time, and we go like, it's not about how to freedive, it's how about be with freediver and be freediver and support each other. That's a big part. It's like driving license sort of, so you know how to behave.
Absolutely.
Of course, competition goes way beyond all that.
Of course,
but
yeah,
as
there's
a
a lot
safety
more.
diver, you can start learning in any course.
Up next, we have Chiara Obino of Italy.
Chiara, go.
89-meter dive. Announced dive time of 3:05.
What do you know about Chiara?
Well, I have a big sheet of paper here. So her current national record. Well, she said her constant weight bifins record is currently set at 87 meters. So if that's the case, this should be a national record attempt.
She is the same nation as Alessia, so I guess.
Well, okay, yeah, no, that is so true. That would then not be a national record. Maybe that's just her. I think that's her personal best. So if that's the case, then this is a 2 meter deeper personal best for her.
What I learned about Chiara during these days when we were training together in the boat, she told me that she was at the first course of her freediving training together with William Trubridge, for whom it also was the first course.
Wow.
Imagine, like, so Chiara knows William before he became the William we know.
Jeez. Oh, that is
very
that is cool.
Interesting. Yeah, that is like super cool. And
already at 89 meters, coming back up.
So if she stops by,
yeah, I will ask her what William was like in his first freediving course.
I will not steal the story from her because she told me that. Can you tell me one more time? Like, I want to hear it.
Oh, that's funny.
Okay, I will cheer up for her from the the boat deck.
Sounds good. Thank you for
an
stopping
amazing
by.
time.
Yeah,
okay.
I will.
Bye-bye.
We'll chat later. Okay. Again, keeping nice strong kicks. She says she does most of her training with her team and family in Calgary. They have to sail around 10 miles out to find a proper place for depth and securing the line. And she has 2 daughters who are now 12 and 10 and help read the eco-sonar and also take videos and dive with her all the time. Okay, she's okay. Looking strong, looking good. And a white card. Beautiful. Very nice dive. Okay, so up next we have Elena Konechna, who is not going to be diving today. She sent me a message on WhatsApp. And let me quickly take one more look at it. Let me pull it up here. In the meantime, while I'm doing that, again, a reminder, you can send me I guess you send me photos if you wanted to, but you could send me questions that you have for the comp, for myself, for the divers, on my Instagram account, and I will answer them now. Let's see, so, Elena. Yes, she's been diving for the last 2 months and is now paying the tax for it. But she wants to shout out to her little daughter at home, Lilu, who's watching. Hi, Lilu. Hope you've been enjoying watching your mom dive. I know we have. She's had a spectacular season, and I can't wait to see her next season. Okay, cool. Questions. What do we got? Surface protocol is different from an organization to another. Yes, so as we were saying, surface protocol is different here in CMAS, where all you are required to do is show the OK sign. Other competitions, you are required to remove your nose, your facial equipment, give an OK sign, and verbally say, I'm OK. Comps are different, so it depends on which one you're going to. Let's see. last dive, Jesper didn't perform. Yes, some of the divers are not starting today. Some of them are just tired. Some of them have just decided, again, the end of the season, it's time for a nap. And I do not fault them or blame them. So yeah. So if you're getting a DNS, that means they did not start or did not show. And so they will just receive no points for that dive, which is totally fine. Cool, let's see, what else do we have here for questions? Okay. Where are these questions now? How did you get into freediving? I got into freediving after watching Guillaume Neary's One Breath Around the World. If you've not seen that short little documentary video, you should definitely go check it out. It is absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. And then from there, I immediately followed up with all of Adam Stern's videos. Basically binged them all the way through. And yeah, signed up for his Patreon, and we've been chatting ever since. So big shout out to Adam, Australian national record holder, full-time dad now. Also leading a bunch of, I think he just started leading courses again in Australia. So if you are interested in taking any freediving courses, make sure you go check out Adam Stern, Adam Freediver on Instagram, and Adam Freediver on YouTube as well. He's got a lot of great resources for freedivers who are just starting out, who know a lot already, and also does like fun lifestyle blogs as well, which are tons of fun to watch. Okay. Let me shuffle my papers around here. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
30 seconds!
Up next we have Rustem Dernin of Turkey,
20 seconds!
doing a 85-meter dive, which will be a national record attempt. He currently holds the national record for Turkey in constant weight bifins at 83 meters. So this is 2 meters more than what he has set in the past.
3, 2, 1, top time! Seconds.
Diver has up to 30 seconds to begin their dive after the official top has been called, and the dive officially begins when a diver submerges their airways in the water. And we see our photographer in the background capturing all the action.
20 meters!
You can hear the judges calling out the depth as the diver is diving. They're not looking at the depth on the screen. That is a depth set by DiveEye. What they're looking at is a sonar that is hooked up to each boat, and it is tracking the depth that way. And they're calling out the depths for the safeties to know where the diver is, to plan ahead for when they're going to meet the diver. Usually the safety team will meet the diver in the top 1/3 of their dive. In the case here, Scooter is going down to 40 meters. Is taking the first safety down with them. So the first safety will meet the diver at around 30-35 meters, and then the second safety will swim down from the surface without the assistance of the Scooter and will then meet the diver at around 20-ish meters. And all three swim back up. And then everyone celebrates at the surface. Keeping himself nice and compact, nice and streamlined. Arms tucked in. There we go. See the scooter. Safety, number 1. Giving an arm pull. Giving his legs a little bit of a break. As we said before, you get a lot of lactic acid buildup when you're finning from that deep. Okay, riding the positive buoyancy back up to the surface. Okay, breathe.
Okay.
Cool. Looking good and fresh.
30 seconds.
Oh, it always makes me so nervous when I let go of the line like that. And a white card. Very nice dive. New national record for Turkey. Now set at 85 meters. Constant weight by fins. We now have Evgeny Saichev of the Russian Underwater Federation doing an 85-meter dive.
Start.
Announced dive time of where did it go now? 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
meters. 30 meters.
Böyle gideyim ben. Sen onu öbür tarafa götürsene bunu. Tamam. Geçeceğim mi öbür tekne?
Okay, we see him still doing some finning, keeping speed up. He had quite a fast descent. We're now at about 1 meter per second, so a nice free fall speed. A lot of sort of wiggling around. I'll sometimes do that when I'm struggling to get relaxed. I'll give a little bit of a wiggle through my body. Oh, we got an early turn. Nice strong kicks. Fairly big amplitude. But I mean, that's adding more power to the kick. Again, you know, the bigger the amplitude, the more power you can get out of the kick, but also the more you sort of come out of streamline position. And that's partially why we don't really like to see the knees be brought up too high, because that pulls the legs out of position, out of streamline position, and doesn't really add much to the overall kicking. Although as we get back up to the surface, his legs are definitely getting tired, and so the bigger muscles are the ones that are able to sort of continue to keep things going. Okay. Okay. So we should see a yellow card here. Oh, a red card. Okay. So either he didn't give the okay sign on the surface, or maybe at the bottom when he did his turn, they maybe saw two poles. Kind of difficult to say. He does have the opportunity. To challenge the judge's decision, if he wants to, of course.
20 seconds.
Up next now we have Pavel Soukup of the Czech Republic doing an 82-meter dive, national record attempt. If you notice the really sweet goggles he's wearing, those are fluid-filled goggles. So what you'll do is you will fill them with water, and then those lenses are, they help refract the light through the water that's also inside of the goggle. So in that way it's a fluid-filled space, so you don't need to equalize it. And you can actually see, they're like glasses for underwater. You can still see what is going on around you better than you could if you weren't wearing them at all. Because I mean, if you've ever opened your eyes underwater, you know that it's very fuzzy, it's difficult to see anything, you sort of just get very basic shapes. And for some people, you know, just having the line as the basic shape in front of you is enough. Other people like to see a bit more crisply. Again, it's always up to personal preference. Okay, really nice free fall technique here. Okay, nice turn, and here he comes. Again, a diver is at the bottom very negatively buoyant, and so it takes a lot of energy to begin finning back up, build that momentum again. And then again, as a diver gets closer up to the surface, again, they become neutrally buoyant and then positively buoyant. Okay. Still strong kicking. Coming up now. Keep breathing. Breathe.
I'm okay.
Okay, we have the okay sign. Okay sign has to be given within 15 seconds of surfacing. Sporting an octopus lanyard, which is one of the ones that I use. Absolutely love them. That is a white card, a national record for the Czech Republic, set by Pavel. Very nice dive. Making it look easy, as these athletes often do. Up next we have Enchante Gallardo of the USA doing 82-meter dive, national record attempt. I've had the pleasure of hanging out with Enchante a few times over the last few days. We had a nice, relaxed beach day together. We've gone out to dinner a few times with the rest of the US team or various other athletes. And she is just the sweetest person that you will ever meet. Okay, here she goes. She currently holds 10 national records, 2 of which she set in the last few days. And just yesterday she set a national record in constant weight no fins for the US at 40 meters. You can see wrapping her arm around the line as to not lose it, but still maintain a relaxed position in free fall. Oh, and a really nice free fall position here. Again, noticing the chin slightly tucked in, the alchemy sign on her wetsuit. Hello.
Hey.
How are you?
Oh, happy.
Good. Good.
Happy.
We're watching Enchante Gallardo's dive now.
Yeah.
Yeah, still looking really nice and relaxed. There we go.
Yes.
She said she was a little nervous for this dive, but then concluded that it was excited nervous, and not like nervous.
Nice technique.
Yeah, very nice technique. This is one of the... Oh.
Shit.
I see you brought some M&Ms with you.
Always. Now you give the secret.
I know. I gave the secret. You shouldn't have trusted me. Enchante's still looking good. Legs maybe getting a little tired, but still looking fresh.
Nice, and the speed stay the same, so I think it's good.
Yeah. She announced 3:15 for this dive, so she's pretty much on schedule. She's here with the safeties, so keeping a close eye on her. Coming up. Nice high grab on the line. Yeah, looking super fresh.
Yeah. It's really,
yeah, easy dive.
Nice dive.
10 seconds.
When she was in the 3rd grade, her favorite animals were sloths, like the really slow-moving animals. And I thought that was just the funniest thing when we talked about it at lunch the other day. Amazing. Beautiful dive, Enchante. Congratulations.
10 seconds.
Okay. Oh. Yeah. Shaika is wearing a...
20 seconds.
That might be a airline...
25.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
26.
That is smart
28.
to wear that as you're doing your breathe out. She's doing a 83-meter dive It will be a national record attempt. She has announced 2 minutes and 55 seconds for this dive.
Saika is progressing a lot. It's really, really interesting to see his progress.
Yes, absolutely. And she makes underwater documentaries to show the underwater world to people who have never experienced it before, which is such a important thing with fixing misunderstandings about the ocean, raising awareness of the issues that it's currently facing.
1 minute.
She's making a documentary with the United Nations Development Program about climate change at the moment, which is super cool.
1 minute, 10 seconds.
Beautiful free fall technique.
60 meters.
She's good.
1 minute, 30
Really,
seconds.
70 meters.
Decontracted. Relax. Relax it down.
1 minute, 40 seconds.
Yeah, I watch all these divers doing early turn.
Problem of equalization. So we see when he is a little bit turning his head.
Yeah.
Trying to solve the problem.
Right, trying to pop something open. Yeah, I think she had a bit of an issue with that the other day as well. I know she's been struggling with a bit with equalization and with sort of sticky tubes and a bit of an illness. So
2 minutes, 30 seconds.
30 meters.
yeah, I mean, but it's always better to turn early than to try and push through. So
20 meters.
yeah, definitely the right call.
2 minutes, 50 seconds.
A nice little glide technique here. Kick, 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 glide.
Coming up.
Okay. She's okay. Yeah. Okay. So that should be a yellow card for the early turn. Although I thought I saw a tag sticking out of her hood. But I could be wrong. So yes, that will be a yellow card. It will be reviewed by the judges, but probably what will end up happening is just that some points will be counted towards her overall standing for the dive that she did complete. Here we have Cristian Castaño of Colombia diving now. He has announced, where's my start list? He's announced 78 meters with announced dive time of 2:20. Cristian is one of the other divers that I've been chatting with a lot. Another super friendly person. Tons of fun to hang out with. Very funny.
30 meters.
Big personality as well.
40 meters.
He would like to say hello to his mother, Beatriz. Hola, Beatriz. She's watching her son dive now which is always lovely to have that kind of support. Y muchas gracias a todos los personas que están watching, mirando este live stream. I think that's it. I haven't used Spanish in a while. Okay, coming back up. He wants to shout out to his sponsors, Alchemy, Elios, Industria Licorera de Caldas, Secretary of Sports in his hometown, and the support of the Colombian Federation to get here. Also wants to shout out to Ron Viejo de Caldas, which is a rum company, the best rum in Colombia. He says we'll drink it at the party when this is all over.
1 minute.
Okay, nice and strong here on the surface. He's okay. Getting the gunk out. He does indeed have a tag, and that is a white card and a new national record for Colombia.
30 seconds.
Beautiful dive, Christian. Very nicely done. Cannot wait to party with you later.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Okay.
5.
We now have beautiful Ipkin of Turkey diving now.
Stop time.
National record attempt, 78 meters. Announced dive time of 3 minutes and 15 seconds.
10 seconds. Started.
At the beginning of the comp, I accidentally misgendered Birgul. I was looking at the notes, and the notes had it wrong. Birgul is a woman, and she wanted to shout out to her son, who's again watching her dives today.
30 meters.
30 seconds.
She's also the manager of a diving club. As a member of the Free Diving Federation of Turkey. And soon she'll be giving free diving courses to 150 people whose projects she's organized with the Ministry of the Interior to teach them how to free dive. She has an early turn.
1 minute.
Could be equalization. Could just be at the end of the comp.
1 minute, 10 seconds.
Always difficult to say, but we'll see what happens when she comes up. Maybe she'll swing by and chat with us. I'm sure she'll come up looking nice and strong. Okay, coming up now. Nice high grab on the line. Okay, sign.
Red car.
Okay. red card. Not really sure why. Although to be totally honest, I was reading from my notes when she did her turn, so I could have missed something, maybe a double pull or something. But still all the same beautiful dive. And it's now time to have a little bit of a rest after the comp. Hello, do you want to come join me? Cool.
Yay.
Congratulations on your dive.
Thank you, man. Oh.
It was beautiful to watch.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely.
I didn't see it yet. Today I was like super focused. So sometimes when I am super focused, I don't really remember how it is, you know. So I hope it looked okay.
It looked beautiful.
I'm very
glad. Don't worry. It's all good.
You know, the look is very important, right?
It's one of the most important things in freediving, in fact.
Yeah.
Rule number 1, you have to look good freediving.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, so who is next?
Next up, we should have Jarmila. Jarmila.
I think it's Jarmila.
Jarmila.
Slovenčíková. I will help you.
Thank you so much.
I know it's not very easy to pronounce.
Some of the names are okay, but Czech names, Croatian, Russian, I really struggle with it.
They're tricky.
Yeah.
Well, you're doing fine.
Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. I don't know if I would say, but
you're doing a very good job at commenting, I have to tell you.
Thank you.
It's the first time we actually meet, no?
Yeah. We haven't actually officially met yet.
No, not yet.
Hi, I'm Brandon.
Hello, Alenka.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Okay.
Yeah, you're kind of a big deal.
I'm kind of a big deal, huh?
I think so, at least.
Jarmila, okay. Well, she's super experienced. I remember when I started freediving and I was like checking a little bit the deepest freedivers, and she was there.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she started freediving around 2004.
Yeah. She's probably one of the most experienced freedivers.
Yeah, I've been seeing more and more people start diving with one hand above their head and the other one at their side.
I think now she's probably with one hand, she's helping herself to equalize. We cannot see, but...
Oh, okay, yeah. We see the elbow tucked in and
I guess
equalizing.
with the one hand, maybe it's easier to create stronger pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, my biggest issue is with using a nose clip is that it always comes off of my nose.
Oh, okay.
And so for me, when I do that, it's because I've given a few equalizations and it's about to pop off my face.
That's not a good feeling. Then you have to change your nose clip.
I know, yeah. I need a different one or a newer one or one that actually fits my face better.
Absolutely, yeah. It took me some time to find a nose clip that fits me, but I found one and it's really amazing. Okay, she got her tag.
Here we go.
She's using the same bifids as I do, the Taras from Czechma. She has a beautiful technique, look at that.
Yeah.
The girls are rocking the technique.
Technique is really strong with the women this year. Oh, yeah, that's a perfect technique there.
Very, very good. Small amplitude, faster frequency.
Yeah. Well, and even some movement with the ankles as well.
Yeah, sure. And she's still kicking perfectly.
Yeah, I mean...
Usually at this part of the dive, then you start being a bit tired.
You get a bit of breakdown.
Yeah, the technique doesn't look so good anymore.
But she looks fantastic still.
Yeah, very, very good. Bravo, Jarmila.
Yeah, making it look easy. I've said this a few times, but I love the fact that these dives we get to see are a culmination of years of training and experience and lessons learned and failures. It's really cool to see how all of these things sort of come together in one moment.
Absolutely, yeah. If you can, let's just see her surface. I'm okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Very good.
Yeah, nice and easy.
Very, very good.
30 seconds.
She could grab the line a little bit sooner. This is something that I see quite often also with deep freedivers. They grab the line at the end a bit too late. So what I do actually is put my hand, I kind of slide up the last part, the last meters, and when I come up from the surface, I just grab it, so I have it already in my hand, and I don't need to look for it, especially when you're at the end of the powers and maybe hypoxic, maybe narcosis. I think it's good to be on the line before surfacing.
Absolutely, yeah. You don't want to be grabbing around trying to find the line as you're coming up. Also doing your recovery breaths and everything. Kristen Kuba of the U.S.
Another super cool girl. She's living in Hawaii.
Yep.
With Daniel.
Yes.
And I'm looking forward to visit them one day.
Are you going to go visit?
I haven't been there yet, but I really would like to see it.
Yeah, I'd love to go to Hawaii.
Kristen, she's also very strong.
Very strong
diver.
Very strong freediver.
She got quite a lot of experiences by now already. Yeah.
I believe she's a 4-time national record holder, and has been doing some amazing dives. Okay, entering free fall.
Yeah, the first part of descent looked very nice, very relaxed. It's really, really important. Actually, the first part is the most important, the most crucial part of the dive.
Yeah.
If you tense at the beginning, then it's going to be really hard
to relax the rest of the way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
To make it.
Yeah. Well, it's tough too because you have to then have that burst of speed and power to get through that positive buoyancy. So it's balancing the power you need to get through while also maintaining as much relaxation as possible.
Come on, Christine. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's there. Okay.
Where do you put your tag? Do you put it in your hood?
You know what? I keep it in my hand.
You keep it in your hand,
okay. I don't trust this Velcro thing. And also, I have so much hair, so whenever I was trying to put it in the hood, I was always entangled with my hair. So I just keep it in my hand just to be sure that I have it.
You know you have it with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea.
Okay, so now she put her arms up.
1 minute, 50 seconds.
She looks very relaxed. The technique is also okay.
Yeah.
She used a little bit more than this, but it's still very, very okay.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I was saying earlier, like, freediving is such a cool sport because there's always something you can have a very small change to in your technique.
But you have to work a lot.
You have to work a lot. And having footage like this really helps, of having like a profile shot of what your legs are doing.
Absolutely, absolutely. The dive eye helps us a lot because when you're training and you ask your dive buddy to take a video with a GoPro, but they cannot go that deep,
Right. Yeah.
So this is the reality.
Yeah.
It's very helpful.
So helpful. I mean, it's also cool to have this as a spectator sport now, so people at home can just watch and see what's going on.
She looks very much in control.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, easy, okay.
Piece of cake.
Feeling good.
It's really good. It's so good to finish the competition with a white card.
It really, yeah. It feels so good, and you can take that feeling into the next training cycle.
Absolutely.
Yay! Go, Kristen.
Also, when you finish the season, I think for many of us, this competition is probably the last competition.
Right.
So it's always better to finish the season with a nice white card.
Absolutely, absolutely. Up next, we have Anna-Karina Schmidt of Germany doing a 75-meter national record attempt. I have to give Anna a huge shout out because she has been letting me use her pair of Alchemy fins the entire month that I've been traveling around doing this. I ordered a pair of fins, but the foot pockets got stuck in customs in Larnaca in Cyprus, and they then got to Cyprus the day that I was leaving.
Oh, yeah.
So
that's really bad luck, but you know what?
Super bad luck.
It happens all the time.
Yeah.
We have this all the time also because we are traveling all the time, and then we are hoping to get the gear on time. I'm also waiting something, and I never received it, so whatever.
Yeah.
Now it's over. Anyway, but it's very nice that she borrowed Landy
It
her
was
fins.
so nice, and they're such a cool pair of fins, and they fit me perfectly, which was lovely. Yeah.
She also used her hand to help her with improvisation.
Yeah, so she's using a full face mask.
She's using a mask, yeah.
Yeah.
I just now realized.
So, yeah, and we haven't seen that much today, but divers who use a mask like that need to also regulate the amount of air going into their mask so they don't lose their whole mouthful into their mask.
Absolutely. I mean, this is quite impressive, doing 75 meters
Yeah.
with a mask.
Yeah,
Impressive.
it's a pretty deep depth to be using a mask.
Okay.
Okay. Very nice. Okay.
Oh no! She got
no.
entangled with a lanyard. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
So, now this is going to be a bit challenging, but I really hope she didn't lose too much power there, and I really hope that she can keep the relaxation now.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's very unpleasant when you get stuck on the bottom.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's part of the reason why we have those stoppers at the bottom, is to make sure that we don't get actually tangled up in the bottom plate itself.
Exactly. Yeah.
She's looking okay.
Come on, Anna, you have this.
Let's go. I mean, she's a very strong diver. I've been consistently impressed with what she's been doing.
Oğuz nasıl geliyor? Nasıl geliyor? Sen gördün mü?
Okay, slowing down the kick a little bit, getting towards neutral buoyancy.
Say, Roberto.
Come on, Anna,
Check
keep
the
going.
carabine when they come out, if that's because it got stuck in the straight line. Karabinaya bak.
Come on, you're nearly there.
Yeah, now.
Woo. Okay, breathe. Oh, yeah, that was very close.
Oh, so close. Okay, still, Anna. Amazing performance, really.
Amazing performance.
She got really, really properly stuck at the bottom.
That was a proper, yeah. But she made it all the way up to the surface.
I am sure it would be a white card otherwise.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure.
She is very strong.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame that the lanyard got stuck there, because, yeah.
You know, she lost a few seconds there, but it's not just about the dive or the time. It's
No.
about the stress.
It's about the stress, it's about the switching of the movement.
Exactly, and then it's very hard to come back in the relaxation mode after.
Absolutely, absolutely.
20 meters!
So up next, we should have, let me quickly check here, Dmitry Moroz, Belarus.
Also 75 meters.
Also 75, also national record. Already in free fall.
40 meters!
This glare is not fun.
50 meters!
So he's holding his carabiner.
Yeah. I've seen some divers doing that to still stay nice and close, but not have the sort of rope.
60 meters.
Yeah, dragging. Oh. Early turn at 66-ish meters.
1 minute 20 seconds. One minute 30 seconds.
50 meters.
Okay. Yeah, Dimitri is using a mask that he filled with water. So that's why he has a nose clip on, so he's not actually equalizing that mask.
1 minute 50 seconds.
30 meters.
Got the awesome safety team here joining him.
He looks super relaxed.
Yeah.
Herman Rodriguez Pereira. 3 minutes. 20 meters.
And it probably could be some kind of equalization issue that he was struggling with a little bit. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, fine. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go now.
Okay.
It's Florian, he's diving very soon, my
Okay.
partner. So
Cool. Sounds
we are
good.
for here.
Of course, absolutely.
It was good to have a little chat.
Yeah, it was
At
good
least-
chatting with you too.
At least now we know each other.
Yes, we know each other a little bit, and now we can chat more later.
Exactly.
Cool. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank
and
you.
Congratulations
and,
again.
Thank you, man. And I would like to say hi to everybody watching us, and hi to my family and to my friends. I'm pretty sure they were watching me today, and a big kiss to you, Papa.
Yay. Cool.
See you
Thank you.
later.
See you later.
Ciao.
Isn't she great? What a lovely person. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Coming up next, we have... Oh, hello.
It's our guys diving now.
Excellent.
Yes.
I'm joined by Isabella
Hello.
of Spain. Would you like to introduce the next diver then?
Yeah, so the next diver is Germán Pereira, I don't remember second name.
Let's
and
see.
He's captain of our team this
Yes.
year. He's diving for 75 meters, national record. And he comes from Tenerife, Canary Islands, where he is also responsible for apnea department at Canarian Federation. He is also an instructor, and he is a part of a diving club called El Pejín, very mythical one in Spain. Like
Okay.
yeah,
Very well known.
yeah.
Okay. Amazing. So he's a busy guy.
Yes.
Amazing.
But he's not a full-time instructor, let's say. He
Okay.
has another job.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's the story of a lot of the athletes here is that they have, they have their freediving life, but also part-time jobs, full-time jobs even, and they're taking time off. They're taking vacation to be here and compete.
For them is good because in Tenerife they have depth close to shore. You can go out just by swimming.
Oh, amazing.
It's a very nice place. I was there for the first time 3-4 weeks ago for Spanish classifiers, and I really liked it. I can't wait to go back. Very good, very nice conditions.
Amazing. Okay.
Here is him.
Yeah, sorry, there's a bit of glare.
So he's diving with the hands down,
Yep, we're
holding
keeping them.
the end of the jacket.
Yes, yeah. That's something that I've seen a lot more of recently.
30 meters.
free fall around 40, it looks like.
I can't really see in the camera.
Nope, nope, still thinning a little bit.
A little bit. Maybe he's feeling that he's turning around the rope and he was trying to keep a good position. But it's very important to be symmetrical if you want to fall steady. Oh, what's going on here?
Ooh.
Like if one of your legs is tense, then you are asymmetrical and you will spin like he's doing
and it turns
now.
the whole thing sort of weird. We've done the thing where we look down.
Oh, he pulled.
Ooh.
Oh no. He probably having equalization problems, or maybe it was a mistake.
Beautiful turn at the bottom though. Really fluid. So we'll see what the judges say. The judges are watching the live feed as well.
So he spent almost 1 minute and a half to touch the bottom.
And he did announce 2 minutes and 40 seconds for this dive.
Alright, so he expect to be a bit faster on the way up.
Yeah.
50 meters.
He probably lost some seconds on the free fall.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't think it adds much, but it can add quite a bit if you're out of alignment.
40 meters.
This for the safeties.
30 meters.
Okay, he did.
Removing the nose clip?
Oh, remove or lost? He was complaining before the dive that the nose clip was slipping out.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't really know if it was on purpose.
Okay.
From what I remember from the trainings, he used to come up with the nose clip on.
Okay.
It's another diver.
So this is
Guillermo.
This is Guillermo, yeah.
Our other guy. So here's Herman. Come on,
looking.
Hold.
Keep breathing. Keep breathing. I think he's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has this sometimes funny sambas that we don't know if he's making fun of if he's really hypoxic. The safety told him already in the training.
To not do that.
Yeah. No, I mean, he was like, it was not on purpose.
Of course. Okay. So red card.
Red card.
It may have been for the pull at the bottom. Yeah. Oof.
Yeah. Maybe because they see it in the dive IS. So
they
judge live. So here is our second guy, Guillermo.
Yes, Guillermo.
Guillermo
is very tall.
Yeah, he's very tall and tough. He's very strong.
Yeah.
Guillermo Gallo. And he's a freediving instructor working full-time in Lanzarote, Canary Islands. And he hasn't really prepared for this discipline. He's a free immersion guy, but since he finished already his disciplines, he decided to give it a try for the bi-fins.
Yeah, may as well.
And, but he was mentioning before the dive that two things. The first thing, he's not used to keep his eyes open in the water because for free immersion he fills the line with the eyes.
Yeah.
And so now he had to open his eyes, and he was feeling Mediterranean water a bit more salty and itchy than Atlantic.
Okay. Yeah.
And the second thing, because he is doing very relaxing dive in free immersion, he finds the sensations different in bi-fin because of course you generate more CO2 and you get maybe some contractions in the way down. It's different feeling.
Yeah.
And this might mess a bit with his equalization and relaxation, and he wasn't sure he could make it.
Yeah, definitely.
But he gave it a try.
Yeah, absolutely.
His first World Championship is an amazing chance to train under pressure.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's always happy. He's like
he's
super
always
positive
happy.
guy. It's such a pleasure to have him on the team. He brings good vibes in the house.
Amazing.
Yeah,
very nice guy. Cool. Okay, so that's a yellow card for Guillermo. So some of the points will count towards his overall standing. But still, I mean, yeah, having a nice dive and finishing off with a good feeling in your heart is way better than pushing, feeling bad. And all that.
Yesterday he was asking, "Oh, you think I should dive or just finish the championship with the good sensations I have now?" Because maybe I do early turn. I say, "Guille, you have nothing to lose. How many times you have the chance to participate in a world championship?"
Yeah.
And then he was like, "Ah, you're right. I will do it. I will give it a try."
Yeah. And he gave it a try.
Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, up next we should have Serkan Toprak of Turkey doing a 75-meter dive, an announced dive time of 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
1 minute.
So I think I say
Cool.
see you later.
See you later.
I'm going to see my guys.
Cool, sounds good. Enjoy, and we'll see you at the party.
Bye.
Cool, bye. Okay. Please excuse me for one moment while I drink a sip of water.
30 seconds.
Okay. So, Serkan just set a world ranking as he was written down at the Cash Bashka World Championship. The constant weight bifins dive of 73 meters. He is the static apnea Turkish champion. The 2021 Turkish Outdoor Diving Championship. He did 76 meters, or 67 meters constant weight bifins, which got him the silver medal. He did 60 meters free immersion and got the bronze medal, and constant weight did 65 meters and got the silver medal again. His best dive that he says is the his 77.5 meter bifins dive during the World Championship National Team Tryouts. He says he has a lot of pride in the fact that with his age, he was still able to achieve that really amazing depth. He's 42 years old and is very excited to be here diving with the Turkish team. He says this discipline, constant weight bifins, is his favorite. See, with this technique, with equalizing using his hand, I think he's wearing a full mask, so he's also regulating the amount of air that goes into his mask. You can see that his elbow is tucked in to his body really nice and tight.
At the bottom and coming up.
Okay, giving us the okay sign. Glad to see it, Serkan.
30 seconds.
Giving us the finger guns, the kisses, all the good stuff.
20 seconds. 50 meters.
Yes. We see you
10 seconds.
with your mask. That's one of the nice things about wearing a mask too, is, you know, with the mask on you can actually see what's going on around you versus, you know, if you're wearing fluid-filled goggles or you're just not wearing anything, you can't really see anything around you. You will notice here that the safeties are not making any movements to engage with Serkan. They are trained specifically to do that because whenever they do interact, one of the rules here is that you cannot have any coaching. And so, as much as they may want to make excited movements back at him. They don't want to disqualify him, so they're not going to.
30 meters.
But I assume that as soon as he's done, he's received a tag or a card, he will get lots of applause and love.
40 meters.
Clearly feeling fantastic. And a white card.
50 meters.
Beautiful dive. Okay, we should move on to Andrei Matvinko. I believe who's diving now. Just quickly make sure here. Yes, so Andrei Matvinko is now diving of the Russian Underwater Federation. Really nice free fall technique here.
80 meters.
Andrei announced 100 meters.
90 meters.
And we're at 90 meters now, I just heard.
1 minute 40 seconds.
And at 1 minute 40 seconds into the dive.
100.
Okay.
At the bottom and coming up.
1 minute 50 seconds.
I pull and beginning the kicks back up to the surface.
90 meters.
Going up to 80 meters now.
3 minutes. 70 meters.
Eğer boşluk olursa şey yapın.
60 meters.
Yeah, still looking good. Keeping the technique consistent.
50 meters.
It's at 50 meters now. Andrei is a very strong diver. He was in the World Championship in Cyprus as well.
40 meters.
Being met by the safeties. You can see them checking their watch. They are aware of how long the diver has been underwater.
Meters.
You can hear 3 minutes and 20 seconds now.
20 meters.
Okay, giving the arm pull. Releasing a little bit of air. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. So, on the surface, we do have a surface blackout. His airways did dip below the water. You can see the safeties are supporting him, keeping him above the water. We're going to keep his airways out. And they will take him over to the medical boat to just get checked out. So that will be a red card, unfortunately, for Andrei. Very close dive on the surface there.
30 seconds.
Up next we have Martin Rudeman of Slovakia. Doing a 73-meter dive. Announced dive time of 2 minutes and 35 seconds.
5, 4, 3.
I was chatting with Martin earlier this week. We were talking about his training, my training, comparing notes on our statics. He has, I believe he said, a 7:45, 8-minute static breath hold, and I'm at 7:30. So we're comparing notes on how we've been training, what we've been talking about, that sort of stuff. And it's really cool to always be able to connect with someone, sort of compare notes. You know what it works for what works for someone doesn't work for somebody else sometimes. And what's important to do is to make sure that you are always trying new things, getting new ideas, and seeing what works best for you, because what works good for you now might not work later. What didn't work for you before might work better now. And so it's always fun to chat with athletes who are training and see what's working for them and make adjustments as you see fit. We have an early turn here. He was saying that he had a bit of an issue with his ears recently coming in, and he said his dives would be more just for feeling, and when things didn't feel right anymore, that's when he would turn. And that is definitely the right call to make, especially when dealing with your ears. You don't want to screw around with that. Because when you injure your eardrums and stuff like that, you end up creating scar tissue. And that scar tissue is much more easy to break and tear in the future. Okay, we've got the OK sign. Okay, so that's a yellow card. See, the safety is removing the official dive watch, which is what the judges will use to record the official depth for each athlete.
Seconds.
Okay, we now have Peter Vela of the Czech Republic doing a 72-meter dive with a nose dive time of 2 minutes and 25 seconds. This is a Masters World Record attempt.
3, 2, 1, stop time.
See him doing some tacks here on the surface.
Started.
It's an advanced technique freedivers use to add more air into their lungs, partially for adding more oxygen into the overall system, but also to let them take their mouthfill and equalizations at deeper depths.
20 meters.
Really wide amplitude here on the kicking.
30 meters.
30 seconds.
You can see his cheeks are also puffed out.
40 meters.
And again, we see the hands tucked into the wetsuit jacket. Really relaxed free-fall position. Legs maybe slightly far apart, but again, if you know the focus is relaxation.
70 meters. At the bottom and coming up.
Yeah.
1 minute 20 seconds.
Here he comes back up. Got the tag. Again, wide amplitude in the legs. But you see movement even in the ankles, which is good. You want to do that. Every little bit of energy you can sort of pull out of your muscles and your legs and transfer into the tip of your fins, the better. Okay.
30 meters.
You heard that the diver is in sight, so that's around 30 meters, which means there's 30 meters of viz, which is delightful to hear.
2 minutes, 10 seconds.
Coming up.
Very strong dive.
30 seconds.
Okay. Close enough to the okay sign.
Again, white card.
Yeah, and a white card. Beautiful dive, Peter. Very nicely done.
10 seconds.
Up next we have Olga Markina from the Russian Underwater Federation, attempting a 71-meter national record dive in constant wave bifins.
10 seconds. Start.
Can you give me the rules?
Olga holds the current Guinness World Record in constant weight for swimming under ice. She did 63.8 meters. And as I've said before, anyone who dives under ice is a different kind of person. I am definitely not a cold water person, but that's why we have people like Olga, so she can go down in the ice and water instead of me.
70 meters, Ryan is unsecure,
For Talia.
She's a Molchanov's ambassador, and also competed at the Cyprus competition a week and a half ago? A week ago? Jeez, it feels like an age ago. Okay, having a tag at the bottom, nice turn. Nice small amplitude, not fitting too far forward or too far back. Slowing the kicking down a little bit now that she's gained some momentum. Some advice that she gives to new freedivers, people who want to get into freediving, is to 1, take a freediving course, and 2, don't push it. It will, she says, it will come, which is very wise advice. We never want to be pushing too hard, too fast. We always want to be comfortable at the depth that we're diving at. Okay, here she comes.
1 minute 30.
Strong recovery breaths. Okay sign. Yeah, lips looking good. This is not always an indicator, but you can sometimes look at a diver's lips to see how hypoxic they are. If they're more hypoxic or lacking oxygen, their lips are maybe sometimes more blue. Although this is not the same for everybody, so that's why it's so important to know what your dive buddy's hypoxic signs are. Beautiful dive, Olga. Congratulations on your new national record. You deserve it. Definitely. Up next we have Görkem Gedek of Turkey, Gorky as he prefers. Super nice guy, chatted with him a few times, always very friendly, generally fun to hang out with. His last competition was the CMAS European Championship and World Championship, where he placed 5th in static apnea with a breath hold of 7 minutes and 40 seconds, which is a long time for one to hold their breath. He also holds the Turkish national record in dynamic apnea bifins, which is swimming back and forth in a pool underwater versus diving for depth. His training for this competition has consisted of doing pool training, since he lives far from the sea. He's been training in the pool or the gym 3 times per week. And then he also does breath holding sessions, static breath holding sessions, and power workouts, as he describes them. He says specifically he likes doing apnea walking, which is where in a very controlled area you walk around holding your breath. And you walk very, very slowly. And he says he likes doing apnea walks because it's fun, like a zombie walking after hypoxia. So we have an early turn here from Gorky. Relaxed technique though. Alright, coming up, staying relaxed. Okay, here he is on the surface. Strong recovery breathing. That will be a yellow card for an early turn. But lovely dive all the same. Hello.
Hi, Brandon.
How are you?
Fine, fine.
Good.
The competition are going to close.
Yeah, we're getting there.
End.
We're getting close. I think we have maybe about
1 hour.
About an hour left. So, absolutely lovely. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, Anna Arzhanova, the president of CMAS.
Yes, the head honcho. Are you enjoying the competition so far?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everything is going smoothly, especially the first day we have some delays.
Yeah.
But
it's the first day. You're always going to have some things.
We would prefer not to have.
Prefer not to.
We had some delays.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, yeah, we ironed them all out. Things are smooth sailing.
Yes, I think everybody enjoyed the competitions. Lovely cache.
Yeah.
Beautiful weather.
Absolutely.
We were lucky. The weather is fine.
Yeah, weather was absolutely beautiful.
Yes.
Conditions were really nice as well.
Conditions were very nice for the athletes.
We currently have Florian Burkhardt of Switzerland doing a national record attempt of 70 meters. He currently holds the record in constant weight at 84 meters as well.
meters.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, the glare is a little bad on the screen. Still finning.
50 meters.
And entering free fall at 55. Looking nice and relaxed though.
60 meters.
We got an early turn here. He says he does all of his training in a Geneva lake in Switzerland, where the water temperature is 5 degrees Celsius.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I could never. Could absolutely never.
We have development of the ice free diving and the free diving in the cold water. And I think it will be also interesting in the future.
I think so too. I will never take part in those events. Never, ever, ever.
Me as well.
But that's okay. That's why we have people like Florian and Olga to come do those dives.
We have some records in the ice diving, free
Yeah.
diving. It's fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, it shows how diverse the sport is as well. And also takes into account that different water conditions have an impact on the sport itself.
1 minute 20.
Fresh water versus salt, cold.
We have the competition actually only in salt water, in the sea, but we register the records in the sweet water, in the ice diving.
Yeah.
And even we have, till now it's not separated, but I think it had to be separated, the ice diving without suit. We have
Without
even the
suit?
yes.
Ugh.
We have even these heroes.
No, thank you.
It's totally different conditions.
Yeah, absolutely not. Not for me, thank you. So Florian got a yellow card for an early turn. But still a lovely dive. As I've been saying, every dive should be celebrated. Every dive has something to teach you and to experience. So even if you turn early, it's still a good dive.
Competition.
Yeah.
And in competition is always can happen, and the athlete can feel not very comfortable and make an early turn.
Yeah.
But as you say, this is important to participate in competition, to learn, to train, to be in competition, because it's different way when you dive without the competition or in competition.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we have a lot of national records and master records. I'm really very happy we started the first Masters World Championship.
Yeah.
It's we don't have too many people because it was short time to prepare, and we just announced it. But we decided not to cancel it even with several people because they make national records, world records. It's fantastic.
Yeah, it really is. Okay, now we have Talia Davidoff of South Africa doing a 69-meter national record attempt. You can see her holding in her mouthful with a finger over her lips to add a little bit of extra air in. You can try this at home if you push out or if you put your finger over your lips and then push as hard as you can and try and fill it as much as you can with the air, and then let your finger go, you will more than likely lose some of that air. And that sort of demonstrates why some athletes have been holding their finger over their lips even as they are diving deep. Getting a little windy up here. Okay.
Oh, windy bad.
69 meters done and dusted, coming back up. She's a 15-time national record holder. Holds 8 continental records as well.
And where did she compete?
She has she actually just competed at Vertical Blue this year. Came in 5th place overall with 6 white cards and 5 national and continental records set there. I know she trains in the U.S., but is from South Africa originally, which is the exact opposite of me. I'm from the U.S. originally and live in South Africa.
Okay.
So we're like ships passing in the night.
In which place in the United States does she compete? In Hawaii? Or?
I think, so her sheet says that she lives in Oregon, but I think she spends time in Hawaii. I think she's going to Florida after this to do some training as well.
Okay.
Ooh, strong dive, strong surface protocol. Got the tag. And that's a white card. 69 meters. Nice. Very nice. Great dive. Again, I mean, all these divers make it look so easy. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just show up, do dive, and come back up. Not a big deal. But like,
everybody can dive, not on this depth, of course.
Of course.
Everybody can dive.
Yeah, absolutely.
And can improve the diving. Can improve the depth, the time underwater, and it's very free. You can take only your fins and glasses, goggles, and go
goggles.
to the water.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Okay, we now have Tatiana Ziemskich of the Russian Underwater Federation attempting a 67-meter dive. She announced, let's see,
67.
67 with a target time of 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
3, 2, 1, top time.
Doing a nice breathe up here on the surface. She considers herself a very slow diver, and for a dive of 67 meters with a nearly 3-minute dive time, this may be a little slow. But we've been talking about how each diver is different in terms of whether they want to prioritize more streamlined technique with using more energy or a slower technique with a more relaxed.
When you watch many dives, you see that all the athletes they have different technique, different speed. They choose themselves what is more appropriate for them.
Of course.
Also important the fins and monofin. It's very important. It's soft. How soft it is it? Or it's stiff, so it's very important to take the equipment most appropriate for the person, for the athlete.
Well, and for what you're doing too. I mean, you know, a lot of these divers wouldn't be using like pristine, amazing carbon fiber fins if they were going to go for a fun dive where they were going to be knocking around on a bunch of rocks.
Of course.
They'd probably be opting for a pair of plastic fins instead, which is what I've used most of my diving.
Yes, but they use carbon fins, and they also have different. It can be very soft. It can be medium. It can be very stiff. So, but for the diving, for free diving, in the competition in this, let's say, big depth, they need more soft.
It helps to have the softer fins. And softer or hardness in fins.
Otherwise, you use a lot of power of muscles, which is not good.
Right. Yeah, because the softness of a fins is sort of determined by how much you can bend the fin over, and the softer the fin, the more the movement translates into them from your legs. And And yeah.
And the power which you use for muscles also depends on the softness of it.
Yes, that's true, yeah. Well, the fins very much become an extension of your body when they're much softer versus if they're hard, just chunks of stuff. You really feel the movement. Okay. Tatiana's looking good. Got some cute little fish.
Surface.
Okay. Nice big grab on the line. Okay. Yeah, looking nice and fresh.
Yeah, she's okay.
Yeah. The tag is there. So we see a yellow card. Yellow card meaning that it will be reviewed later. So we'll find out later. Where can everybody go to find the results of the competition?
As soon as the competition will finish, and they will check the yellow cards because probably she grabbed the rope. Because we have the screen with a lot of sun, we cannot see well.
Yeah.
The mistakes of the athletes. We have the other athlete, Katerina Sidurska from Ukraine.
Yes.
65 meters.
65 meters. Okay. Here goes Katerina. She used to be a synchronized swimmer and tried freediving when she was 21 and thought that it would be a good opportunity or a good sport to get into after her synchronized swimming career. And so after, in 2017, she started freediving, and she's been diving ever since. She holds national records in dynamic pool at 250 meters.
60 meters.
Whoop. Okay, we've got an early turn here.
Early turn.
She has a national record of 7:01 in static, 7 minutes 1 second, and 183 meters in dynamic bifins, which is doing this same discipline, but instead of going for depth, you go for length in the pool. Okay, looking good. She says she loves competing. You can see that from her career as synchronized swimmer, but also in freediving. She says it's boring to do a sport without a goal. So she loves to compete in order to have those goals to beat herself, beat others, and go push herself. It's a yellow card for an early turn. Still a fantastic dive.
Excuse me. Can you give me noodles?
We have some cheering somewhere off in one of the boats.
Evet.
Up next we have Jindřiška Zajíčková of the Czech Republic. She's being mad. She told me how to pronounce her name earlier, and I'm pretty sure I still pronounced it incorrectly. She's doing a 60-meter dive. Announced dive time of 2 minutes. She holds 3 national records, dynamic bifins, the speed discipline, speed 100, and the endurance of 8 times 50 meters. This is her first World Championship, so she's here just to enjoy it, collect white cards. And just have fun. She's been swimming since she was 6 years old. And she's also done rowing. And all of these things, again, has sort of given her the competitive spirit. Okay. Grabbing the tag, nice turn at the bottom. She's 19 years old, so I believe she is the youngest diver here. And is already doing some fantastic dives. So, sponsors, if you're out there, come get this girl. She's a beast already, and will only continue to be even more beastie. When she's not competing or training, she is roller skating, cross-country skiing, or pole dancing as her maintenance activities to keep herself fit and active, which is definitely something that athletes need to be doing. Oh, amazing. Looking nice and fresh, got the tag, and a white card. Beautiful dive, beautiful way to finish off the comp. Yeah, again, make sure you're following Jindřiška and all the other divers on their Instagram accounts, on their Facebook accounts, whatever they have. They love the support, they love the encouragement, and every little follow adds a little bit more visibility for sponsors and for other opportunities for them. So please make sure you're following all the athletes on their social medias. Up next we have Denis Poliviani of the Ukraine. 60-meter dive, national record attempt. Announced dive time, 2 minutes. He started diving professionally about 3 years ago, at the age of 35. But has been diving pretty much his whole life, just for funsies. Ah, shoot, I got a little bit of glare on my screen here. Let's maneuver around.
30 meters!
Okay. Looking good. A little bit of surface movement up here. Nice and relaxed. We can see lightly holding on to the line, letting it sort of just move between his fingers. There's something very meditative about that. Ooh.
At the bottom and coming up!
And here he comes. Hi, Dennis.
50 meters!
Keeping his arms at his sides.
40 meters!
Repping Team Triton.
30 meters!
Safety 1.
20 meters!
Safety 2. Whoop. Okay. He's okay. He has the tag. You can see he has his dive computer strapped to his neck weight. That will allow him to easily hear any of the alarms that he has set to remind him to do his mouth fill or to let him know that the bottom is coming up. Beautiful dive by Dennis. Sets a new national record for the Ukraine. Very nice.
1 minute!
Okay. We now have Lidija Lijic of Croatia. She's attempting a 53-meter dive with an announced dive time of 2 minutes. She started freediving when she was 18 years old. She's 39 now.
2, 1, top time! Start!
She's a 5-time world record holder in various disciplines. When she's not freediving, she is free climbing. She is mountain climbing, running, doing adventure races, and horseback riding. Entering free fall at around 20 meters. Up. Doing a bit of an early turn here. I think she's struggling a bit with equalization. I think she hasn't been feeling great. And she also did just come from the Cyprus World Championships, so whoop. Okay, there goes Dive-Eye. Here she comes. Okay. Yeah, probably a little frustrated. Yeah, you don't really want to be experiencing lots of equalization issues or sticky tubes at the World Championship. But as I've said many times, better to turn early and keep yourself safe than trying to push and risk any kind of injury. Up next we have Birol Obzek of Turkey doing a 53-meter dive, announced dive time 2 minutes and 11 seconds. It's a national record attempt. We're getting some weird random surface movement up here. No idea from where, but such is life. I did hear that as the day progresses, we were supposed to get some wind or some movement on the surface. I suppose now is around that time. We have been out here since 8:30. With it being 1:30 now, that is a long time to be out on the water. To be honest, that would also explain why my throat feels kind of funny. Again, Birol has up to 30 seconds after the official top time to begin the dive and submerge their airways. Okay, here we go. See Kathleen grabbing all of the equipment so it doesn't float away. Dive might be being a little weird. We heard the call for 30 meters. You can see Kathleen pulling slightly on the line so she can feel when Birol hits the bottom and when he does the pull. Heard her say turn.
Daniel, do you have it?
Yeah, really good safeties can touch the line and just feel what a diver is doing. They can feel the movement of the lanyard, of the carabiner. They can feel the carabiner touch the stopper at the bottom. Diver in sight. See now Kathleen is moving back, watching the diver. Getting ready to support back behind in case the airways dip. But Birol looks nice and fresh now, so shouldn't be any issues here. You can also see Kathleen's lovely smile. It's awesome to see the safeties all being supportive of the athletes. after a nice dive. Even on a dive when things aren't so great. We are digging for a tag. It's got to be in there somewhere. Uh-oh. Okay, well, for maybe until he takes off his wetsuit, it will be a yellow card. But if we can find the tag shoved somewhere down his wetsuit, that will be a white card. And those pesky tags. It's got to be in there somewhere. Okay. Up next, I believe we have Renee Blunden of the USA. Yes, Renee is doing a 50-meter dive with an announced dive time of 1 minute. She'll be nice and fast. Okay, we see Renee breathing up with a snorkel in her mouth with her face in the water. We haven't seen a lot of that. Although that could be because with the movement on the surface, the boat is chucking a lot of water at the athletes. So rather than having water sprayed at her every, movement of the boat, she rather instead opted to have just her whole face in the water and breathe up there. Ignore the yellow card for Renee. That is not accurate. Renee lives in Dahab, Egypt, where she does all of her training. She has a lovely place there. Renee is a very nice human being. One of the divers that again was at the CMAS World Champs, or the Cyprus World Champs, excuse me. She wanted to announce a nice easy dive for the last day of the competition. Just to finish off strong. Nice relaxed finning technique. She has not been underwater for 3 minutes and 45 seconds either. Okay, coming up. Ooh, a lot of movement. She's okay. Just, jeez. Excuse me. Yeah, big smile, white card. Beautiful dive, Renee. Great job. Fantastic way to finish off your season. Whoops. Excuse me, sorry. I'm using 2 lead weights to keep all of my papers where they need to be. And with the wind, I'm very glad that I have them here. Up next we have Abdullah Al-Spari of Kuwait. Q8_free_diver on Instagram. Doing a 50-meter dive. Announced dive time of 1 minute and 50 seconds. This is his first competition, although he's been diving since he was 19. He's 32 now. Ooh, this wind, my goodness. Ooh-wee. The really cool thing about freediving is no matter what's going on the surface, as soon as you go underwater, it's silent. And you completely just become sucked into your, whatever it is that you're doing. Really nice looking free fall technique here. Grabbing the tag.
Ha sen maske al, sen bağda yardım edersin.
Palette var, paletler aldım.
Sen maske al, bağda yardım edersin, ben çekerim.
A bunch of flags are being removed around me, so sorry for the silence there. Looking nice and strong, coming back up. Right on schedule with the announced dive time. Yep, stay up nice and high. Now that there's waves, we don't want to give the judges any possibility of thinking that you are dipping your airways accidentally due to a blackout. Okay, we got a white, well, we got the tag. Let's see what happens. Okay, we got a white card. Fantastic. Yeah, the tag is here. He is giving an okay sign. Kuwait. Heck yeah. Whew, okay. Up now we have Alexandra Chikova of Belarus, attempting a national record, constant weight bifins of 45 meters. Wow, the surface has changed hectically in the last like 15 minutes. But we're nearly done. We'll see if I can maintain not being seasick. Hopefully we should be okay. Alexandra started diving about 2 years ago when she was in Sharm. She didn't realize that the Blue Hole was basically a mecca for freediving until her friends told her back when she got home. Which, man, I don't know I don't know really why you would go to Dahab without going and doing free diving, even if you're there visiting. But I guess it happens. Okay. Grabbing a tag. Coming back up. This is her first deep competition, and so far she has 2 national records, and after this it will be 3 national records, which is really not bad for your first competition. Yep. Up nice and high in the line. Okay sign. And the tag. We're waiting for the call. Ooh, a red card. Okay. There may have been a hole outside of the candy cane, but it's difficult to say. I have lost my sun protection, so there is way more glare than there was before, so it's a little difficult for me to say what exactly happened. Okay. Up next we have Abdulrahman Al-Rashidi of Kuwait, Abdu for short, attempting a 40-meter bifins dive. Wow, things have gotten intense out here. You can see him holding on to the line and his arm basically getting yanked out with the movement that's happening. But again, as I said, as soon as you go under, it's a completely different world. Probably one of my favorite parts of freediving. The other thing that's really cool is to dive while it's raining. And then you look up as you're coming up and you see you can see the water rippling across from the rain, and it's absolutely beautiful. Abdu started diving at 15, where he did snorkeling for 8 hours in a row and was absolutely amazed by the coral and fish. And finished off with severe sunburn, which you don't want, but you know, if it gets you the experience of, you know, showing you that you want to free dive. We see Abdu having a fun time, giving us a little dance. Showing off to the safeties. Again, the safeties are not allowed to interact with the diver as much as they may want to. giving the okay sign. And a white card. Beautiful. Ooh-wee. And you can see the foam in the water now. Getting some bubbles up there. Probably hear the wind as well, so sorry about that. Up next we have Hiba Skaini of Lebanon attempting a 31-meter dive. It's a national record attempt. Yeah, look at this movement now. It's a far cry from what it was earlier. I want to remind everybody once again, make sure you're following all the athletes on their Instagram accounts. You can search their names on Instagram. If their name doesn't come up, add freediver at the end of it. If their name still doesn't come up, find another freediver and begin scrolling through their Instagram accounts, and you'll generally find everyone following everyone. I'm also following all the athletes here, so if you want, you can follow my Instagram account at Brandon Freediver and just go through and follow everyone that I follow. It's definitely a good place to start. Okay, and here she goes. Nice big amplitude in her kicking technique. Ooh, early turn. I will say it's definitely difficult to relax with this much movement on the surface, being bounced around. If you're not used to these kinds of conditions, it can definitely have an impact on your relaxation. Okay, she's on the surface. Probably showing the okay sign. So that'll be a yellow card for an early turn. But again, with things how they are right now, I'd be very happy with that yellow card as well. You can see some of the other safeties swimming the warm-up buoys in. Up next we have Pamela. Pamela Sangbini of Lebanon. 30-meter dive, national record attempt. Second to last diver of the day. Driving up nice and high in the line. It's so tough to figure out how to hold on to the dive line in these sort of situations. we've got a lot of movement, and by holding on and letting the water move up and down around you, you end up using a lot of energy. But if you let it move too much, you are also at risk of, having water move onto your face or that sort of stuff. So it's difficult to sort of figure out what you want to do in these situations until you're actually in it. And yeah, but Pam is doing her best. Hopefully see a fantastic dive here. Okay. Here we go. Oop, yeah, early turn. Giving us a sign that she's okay. Coming back up. Whew. Okay, sign. Yeah, these kinds of conditions are pretty tough to get relaxed in. Okay, so it's a red card. It looks like there was a bit of a pull, or it did kind of look like she was doing maybe a few pulls at depth. Although, again, with my glare here, it's difficult to say. I'm seeing shapes moving around on the screen, but I don't have the very specific crispness that I would like. But it is what it is. Okay, our last diver of the day is Hassan Al-Shara of Kuwait, doing a 61-meter dive. One of the athletes here from Kuwait, the new athletes. Started spearfishing at 27. He's 43 years old now. His best and most enjoyable dive was at the Blue Hole in Dahab, where he did a free immersion dive to 80.5 meters. Wowee, this movement is, I mean, there are proper white caps starting up over there, if you guys can see that. You can hear a bunch of movement around me, so sorry if that's being picked up. He only dives for sport now, but as I said, he used to be a spear fisherman. He says the most important part of his training has been getting used to the cold thermocline so he doesn't lose his mouthfeel, which is relatable content. And changes in temperature, changes in temperature can definitely sort of shock you and make you feel a bit rough, and can, when balancing your mouthfeel and sort of trying to keep it held, you can very quickly lose it with just a sudden little movement. Okay, coming up on 40 meters. Looking good, getting some nice free fall in. One of the things that might be a little weird for Hassan on this dive is that with the movement here on the surface, the rope is being pulled up and down. And so, since he's holding and feeling the line, he can feel the changes of the line moving faster and then slower. Okay, we have an early turn. Looks like he was having a bit of an equalization issue towards the end of his dive. So rather than pushing and forcing it to try and get down to the tag, turned early, which is the right call to make. You see a really nice technique here, coming back up. Nice slow finning. Okay. Oop. So we have a blackout here. The safety divers are supporting him, one holding his mouth closed, the other one supporting him. Okay, he's okay. So, may not have been an actual blackout, more just a call for assistance. Again, safe call. Woo-wee. Yeah, cool. Yeah, he's okay. Awesome. My gosh, this wind is incredible. Okay, I believe that is then it for our competition. This has been the 5th CMAS Outdoor Freediving World Championships. We've had, oh boy, yeah, look at this. We've had some amazing dives here. Again, tons of national records set. Had a world record set yesterday. Hello, it's me, Brandon. Yeah, amazing comp. As Anna was saying, after the competition, all of the results will be posted on the Facebook account. The link to that is in my Instagram account in the description, in my bio. So make sure you go there for that. Otherwise, you can go look up the TSSF Facebook account on Facebook, and that's where the results will be posted as well. Cool. One more time, make sure you're following all the athletes on Instagram. Make sure you're supporting them. Thank you to all of these sponsors who have sponsored this event, who have sponsored the athletes for making this all possible. Yeah, I've been Brandon. We are celebrating, and I will see you at the next comp. Bye.
Thank you.